So hello, Eonna.
Hi.
Eonna.
You can call me EO.
Because
I
I
also
look.
heard Yoda. Close enough.
Great.
Welcome back. Close.
I always look at Eonna streams all the time whenever I start playing Deathmatch.
Oh. I say you can call me EO. That might be easier too. Oh, I forgot that was the reactive I had.
It's the
I like that one.
super
Yeah,
reactive,
Supa made it. It's cute.
I'm just a cat.
I bounce around. I have the really cute one from Jingles too, which I think they have a turn now, but the little pixel one.
Oh yeah, that one's really good too.
Yeah, there's like a mawing on Eonna's face.
I appreciate that. Oh no! I like when you talk, it looks like I've pissed off the cat somehow. It's like, oh no, what did I do?
I'm a scat man. I'm a scat
Man.
Anyway,
Okay.
I totally wasn't muted. Anyway, go introduce yourself, Jay.
Hi, I'm JBVT. I've been here for a while. I just been kind of quiet in the corner for a bit. I stream a variety of different things. I appreciate the invite from Lullaby to allow me to be here. I've sat at their table before a few years ago. It's been a while. So I'm happy to be back. But I will be playing a Blood Hunter this evening named Kelixx. So yeah, whoever wants to go next.
Sure, I think I'll go next, if that's fine.
Yep, you're next on the turn order.
Thank you. So my name's Armoredhorns, sweetie. I'm playing as a last shell fell scale, an artificer who went into debt, buying too many materials to make the perfect golem to impress the gods of crafting and fire. And now where he's in the Dented Tankard to find more materials and also sell off equipment and other items he finds to buy more materials and get out of his debt. Nice to meet you all. Next.
I am the King of the Johns, a brand new streamer. I've only streamed twice before. I played some tabletops myself. I'll be playing Black Cat Jinx, a female halfling rogue with a little bit of a troubled past who's just trying to lay low and collect money. Next.
Hello, everybody. I'm saying it in my VTuber character, not my VTuber, my D&D character, Aerendil Ironwood. I am a half-elf. I train myself in the way of the sword, and I'm trying to learn and hone my skills of the blade to become stronger and unlock certain clues and mysteries what may delve in our campaign in general. VTuber wise, I am Lucifer. I am a partial writer streamer. I stream multi-writer games, just out here vibing, having fun, and I hope everybody has a good time. Next.
There you go.
Is that me?
Yes.
My name is Eonna. I go by EO. I am, as a VTuber, I am your local cosmic something or other. It's just what I go by. I haven't been streaming too much. Some chronic health issues, but I'm excited to be here to play this, and I should be back soon, maybe. But as far as my character, I am playing a Bzzi, and she is a gnome ranger, a little bit of a kind of swamp gremlin of a gnome ranger. So
I love that.
she's about 3.5 feet tall, and she's got some braids in her hair that were maybe made in the last week. I mean, it's kind of they're a mess.
And with all of our lovely guests introducing themselves, we are now inside the Dented Tankard, where this group of misfits, adventurers, have come together, and you all first walk into this tavern, which acts as your guild hall. Everybody is drinking, everybody is at a table, some people are playing poker, others are arm wrestling, you hear something break in the distance, nothing new. Plates are being thrown out from the window behind where the kitchen is, and somebody is just painting their nails at the bar, and there's a door that's open to the side, which you all know is Agatha's door, which has never been closed to your understanding, as there's only been a few times it's been closed, but rarely does she do that. And you walk in. What do you all do?
Well, if Agatha, you said Agatha's door was closed, correct?
It's open. It's rarely is it closed.
Oh, okay. I am going to take a seat kind of near the door at one of the tables, but I won't quite bother in. I'll make myself a little bit smaller, as I'm quite the tall young man, and just kind of like politely wait to see if there is instruction.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably just let people know. I recommend this as a cautionary. Just be careful, either around windows or certain scenes around here, because I could like just pop in, either bursting through the windows or absolutely falling from the sky. And I wouldn't want you guys getting caught in it. I know she'll make an appearance at some point. I probably might just keep myself here.
Mm-hmm. So you see a heavily armored, wearing a straw hat and had a mask on, individual walk through Agatha's stores. As he's saying that aloud, so the others behind him would be more wary. It seems he's very accustomed to Agatha's shenanigans, it seems.
Yeah. I know she'll make an appearance at some point.
Jinx will go ahead and head on the side, taking her wooden mug, trying to get some something to drink, and trying to find a clean plate with some food on it.
Okay, so you approach the bar. Today, who's manning the bar? It looks to be a Goliath woman who's painting her nails.
What's on the menu today?
You know, the same stuff. We got stuffed crabs, we got biscuits, we got some gravy, we got some sausage things, and by gosh, the red beard bastard got his drinks up again.
Can I get some biscuits and gravy?
I can do that for you. She goes to the back. You hear her yelling something you're not understanding, but the Dragonborn can understand that she's yelling in Giant, and then walks out. Your biscuits and gravy will be coming out in a second. You want some drinks with that?
Yes, please.
What kind of drink
whatever.
you want?
I want to wake up without a hangover tomorrow.
Then I don't recommend nothing here. I mean, unless you want to try one of the experiments.
I'll try experiment.
Okay, do you want the red herring or you want the flop fish?
I'll take the red herring.
Okay. She goes to the side and looks at the Dragonborn who's behind you. What you want?
Oh, Lachelle tells the bartender, the bartender. Sorry,
Okay, take your time.
Lachelle says that, yes, I request the same meal as the. I forgot what was the
Halfling.
species that the halfling ordered,
Okay, this
and
Mm-hmm.
bring me something to forget the night.
Okay, you want that red
To drink
herring
away the
too?
night. Aye, he says.
Okay. Alright, 2 red herrings. And she goes over there, and she's taking random bottles, and then she, like, grabs 2, what looks to be tomatoes and throws it inside, where she's shaking it up right now, and it starts screaming when she shakes it.
Lachelle said. Sorry, go ahead.
I hope this doesn't taste too bad.
Mm-hmm.
You're asking for an experiment. Obviously, it's gonna taste something.
And
Everything
Lachelle
has-
said. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you first.
Okay, Lachelle just nods approvingly and says, "Aye, this looks to be right up my alley." That's it. Next.
I wouldn't worry too much about what there is to eat and drink here. All of it is edible to a degree if you're brave enough. I just plug your nose and down it.
Amen! And she pours the 2 drinks in a cup, and you just see the way the this tomato-looking thing slides on the glass. It like presses his face against it. It looks like almost like handprints of a face is sliding down before it disappears at the bottom. Bon appetit, as would the French man say. I think it's French. Or is it the French bread?
Thank you. I'll go try to find a table.
Well, if you got a mission, you best go to our boss, wherever she may be.
I can eat standing.
Yeah.
Probably gone to debt collectors again.
And she gets your plates out, because... Actually, both of you roll me a dexterity saving throw, real quick. For Jinx
sure.
and,
Lachelle?
Yes, I just noticed your name still says Armoredhorns, so I was like... You. Yes, so
Okay,
roll
19.
me dex.
Did you say D6 or D20?
So, on your character sheet, anytime I tell you to roll something, it's going to be on your character sheet. So, once you open up your character sheet, you see where it says Proficiency bonus 3?
Yes.
Now, underneath that, that's your saving throws. You're going to click on the one that says Dex.
Oh, okay.
So, Jinx, you catch it, and when you turn around, the Dragonborn, unfortunately, is met with a face full of biscuits and gravy, as he wasn't quite prepared to catch it.
That's unfortunate.
Alright, we're gonna need to clean up.
Lachelle just says, while this is quite a surprise, it's not unwelcomed.
Anyway, anyone else want some food or drink? Or are you guys gonna talk to whoever you guys talk to? I don't got
Because he's been kind of like
Mhm.
sitting under the edge of the bar, just kind of messing with her equipment, and she kind of picks her tankard up from like sitting still, just kind of puts it on the edge of the bar, and just kind of leaves it there.
Honey, what do you want to drink? I can't read air.
Something yummy.
Define yummy, like sweet, bitter, tart,
Fruity.
fruity. I got you. Actually, hold on. You want experiment or you want something actually I enjoy?
Her eyes get like really wide and excited, and she goes, experiment.
All right. Where's the flop fish shit at? She goes off. And you just hear something, like it's if it is flopping around like a fish. But if you actually look over the corner a little bit, it looks like she's holding something similar to a banana, but it's like constantly like trying to wiggle out of her hand.
Bzzi looks like a child in a candy store. Like, she's very excited.
And she takes out a big machete and starts beating it up as it's slowly starting to stop move. And she just goes around blending and putting other fruits and stuff in there and starts shaking it.
Every time you add a fruit, Bzzi's eyes somehow get bigger.
There's about like
It's
5
just-
different fruits that were added to this. And then she pours it in there, and for some reason it looked like it was going to be like swamp green, but the way it's coming out, it starts off a light color, or like a light orange, and then starts to get deeper until it like tops off with blue. Here's your flat fish. As she pours it inside your tanker.
Bzzi like takes it and like she's about counter height, so she's having to like reach up and pull it down to her. kind of looks at it for a second and then just like downs it in one gulp.
Roll me a not a constitution. Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Where did my character sheet go? There it is. You said charisma, right?
Yes, charisma.
Okay. Make sure this wants to work correctly.
Is that for DM? Do I actually go and already pick up the...
Yes, you already got Adam there. You are about to... You drink this, your eyes widen, and you see an array of colors about to form in front of you, but you blink your eyes and it's gone.
Good experiment. And then I start looking around for the person that we're just meeting for the mission.
She sees you looking around. She's like, you're probably on a mission. You see that open door over there? Go through it.
I give a salute with the tankard and walk that way.
Mm-hmm. So, nearly all of you have walked through it. When you go through this room, it looks very clean. Besides some scattered papers and a bit of ink smudged on the wall and ceiling. You don't know how it got there, but it's there. But it's rather empty.
Well, I love the decorating they've done with this place.
Well, it's mostly furnished. Well, the best it can be.
You know, for having a title like boss or job head or guild head, you'd figure that they would have a little bit more extravagant taste, perhaps.
Well, our guild master's always in massive debt. I doubt she will have anything up there.
See, I am still trying to get the ins and outs. I'm a little bit new here, but I guess that's fair.
It's also not the finest establishment.
Oh, it's probably not really the finest, but there's a lot of characters here.
Arendil,
Unique.
Adam's not near you right now.
I swear to God, this kid's gonna be the death of me. So try to see if I can chime the bell. Ring twice.
So you see Arendil looking around, and he pauses in mid-sentence, and he takes out a glass bell and rings it twice, and you see a kid, about like 12 years old, with a black cape on, and is running towards him, holding a stuffed doll of a girl in a white dress, green button eyes, and black hair, and it has a little clay dragon in its front pocket.
Is he part of the group?
He's I'll just say it, like what I always say, because at this point I already locked into the fact of this. This is the question, nobody heard this, this is my head. Oh, he's my kid, so we brought him in here, because the mission we're doing today is... We're basically helping, for festivities, to hide enchanted pinecones. I'm sure Agatha's gonna say the whole thing, but because I kind of got the information beforehand about it. So we're helping set up decorations and preparing for festives for children. That's why I brought Adam here.
Oh, well, it's good to have somebody sample the product, I suppose.
As you guys are talking, the window over here breaks as you see a shrub just jumping through the window. But then starts to toss and turn, like you see the chair fall, the desk moves to the side, just with a and you see Agatha beating the shit out of a bush.
Kelixx will, like, kind of, not very hunter-like, but kind of jump back with his arms up. Holy shit! And then, like, kind of stop himself since there's a child there.
me. I already knew she was gonna be doing that. So I'll probably just say, all right, Adam, sit here, and let me go fix up these curtains.
He just sits on the ground.
What the bush ever do to you?
Oh, you see the bush jump and it's like strangling her now.
Bzzi's gonna like reach into her pack and grab out the frying pan. That's her like weapon, and just start also beating on the bush because you know it's
Yep, it's a time.
always fun to beat things up.
So you go over there, like you hit the bush and you don't even roll for it, and you manage to hit it, and you just keep beating it as it's twitching with each like impact of the frying pan. Okay. That's a. Anyway. Hi.
Glad you made it.
People don't know this is Agatha.
Hi.
And I reach out my hand to get her, lift her up.
She gets with your help, stands up. What are you guys here again? Oh, I got dirt in my nose.
I'll find him right here.
Okay, I know you. I like the frying pan one. Biz, right?
Bzzi, like a bee.
I got you. Bzzi. Jinx, because I know you from Vex. Keep him away. Looks at the other two. I don't know you guys yet very well.
Just call me
pick up
Kelixx.
Adam.
It's the easiest way to handle it.
Alright, Keyboy. You? Points at the Dragonborn.
Yes. I forgot what we were doing. I zoned out. I'm sorry.
She's trying to ask your name.
The name is Last Shell Fellscale.
Okay,
Best not to forget it.
got you mashed potatoes. As your face is still filthy with some gravy and biscuit.
Last Shell just uses his tongue to just lick off a biscuit, like plainly off of his eye.
Like how
Like
Lizard
the-
licks
like
their
the-
eye, like.
Exactly like that.
I'll just go over and, like I said, pick up Adam in my arms.
I'm gonna share you guys what Adam looks like. So you can know what the boy that he's holding looks like at the current moment. There you go. So that's the kid that he's currently holding, but he has like a black cape and the hood is up.
Alrighty.
So she keeps coughing and leaves coming out of her mouth and flowers. So you're here to do a mission. I forgot which
Yep.
mission I gave you. Which one? Oh god.
I show her the one with the pine cones.
Oh
You said the
yeah,
pike.
that one. So anyway,
Yeah, we're supposed to make the place look fancy.
yeah, they due to the issues that was with the, oh my god, it sucks. Due to the issues that had with the maze, which got fixed up, people kind of don't want to go near the maze right now. So you gotta go help fluff up the maze for the festival. It's gonna be coming around in 2 days' times. Don't worry, it's no longer invisible, so you don't have to worry about filling up an invisible maze.
Well, that's a relief.
Exactly. Any
Yep.
questions? Anything else?
Yeah,
Questions,
everyone had
complaints?
Are the supplies for the decorations being supplied?
Not by me, but by the group, yeah.
What exactly are we filling it up with?
Well, you're decorating it and putting pine cones in there. The kids have fun finding the pine cones. I don't know. We used to do eggs, but ever since it's been attracting monsters and other animals, we can't really do that. So they decided to go with pine cones.
Can we use steel eggs or mechanical eggs?
No. These are children.
It also might be rather expensive.
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but I'm poor.
I know you're poor, but my skills aren't poor.
That doesn't mean it. If your skills were actually good, you wouldn't be here.
That's rough, buddy.
She sits down on her desk, just feet up on the table as dirt just falls on it.
Is your girlfriend also the moon?
I like who's good friend? She doesn't have nobody.
So,
Nope.
Any other questions, or are you gonna go on the way again?
Well,
Bzzi
Guess I
hits the
was
bush
wiping
one
my-
more time with her frying pan
You
before
see-
she leaves.
You see it twitch again.
I'm probably looking at that. I think he's still alive. She smacked him so that plenty of times.
Like the entire time you're talking, you just hear ting, ting, ting.
Leshold tries to take a branch from this bush.
You can't snap it
Didn't.
off. You try to break it, but you're just dragging the bush around.
Damn. Leshold just says, "Stubborn thing. Learn your place." It's like pointlessly and in the most stupid way possible.
Agatha just takes out her taker and just drinks from it as she watches the group.
So we leaving right away, guys, or we got time for the finish our food?
Well, I mean, if you want to finish your food, that should be okay, but I'm probably gonna go get the layout of everything. I have nothing better to do anyways. Enjoy. He'll kind of give like a little bow, and he'll head towards the door.
You do so. And if anyone follows, if they stay in here, you can do so. But when you walk out, you are met with a magnificent cart. There are 4 mechanical horses, and there is somebody dressed in a long, dark trench coat with a top hat, as they're just leaning back, smoking like a cigar.
Well, this looks like more money than this establishment has.
Yeah.
Well, the rides are always fancy.
Is this also
Well-
part of the usual getup?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a different carriage rider.
Interesting.
You can roll a history if you like, real quick.
Okay, allow me to do so. History, I have an advantage in, so let's see here. That is going to be a total of 21.
It's been talked quite a bit. This is a carriage from the Warded Gear. Their first introduction to these carriages was not a very positive one, as the main source of energy from it is miasma cores, which is the leftover of monster corpses, which it takes a long time to purify them, and they usually lead to getting undead to come alive or phantoms to come around these miasma-filled cores. However, recently, the Warded Gear has found a way to use these cores as an energy source, which at first wasn't looked at positively because they think it was gonna summon undead wherever they went, but due to recent events, people have been looked at it more in a better light, and these are free wagons.
Progressive. He'll kind of like tap gently on the side of the carriage before reaching for the door handle.
Before you even reach for the door handle, when you tap it, you see the man, or whatever the figure is, blow a plume of smoke, and the door opens automatically, where a carpet spills out of it, and it solidifies like stairs.
Well, by all means, after you and the little one, we'll kind of motion for, it's Aerendil, correct? Aerendil and the small one.
Yeah. I might as well bring him in there. It's never. I don't think he has rode in the carriage before.
You look around, Adam's not
Yeah,
near you.
I swear, this kid. Alright, so I ring the bells.
He looks to the side
I'm
as
supposed to be
he's...
holding them. How do you get out of my arms?
You're holding the Eve doll.
He never parts with this. And he, surprisingly enough. Okay.
He looks at the... you see Adam, like, looking at the side of you as he's, like, on one of these horses.
Adam, you're not supposed to be on the horse. Get off that.
He shrugs.
Grab him off of there. And just put him inside the carriage, like here, and hold your doll. Because I'll have you right here instead of riding iron.
He just looks at you and like reaches his hands up for the doll.
Unless you want to ride iron, then we could do that.
He gives a shrug.
I need a yes or no. Stop shrugging at me.
He lays on the ground.
Alright, he's finding the carriage then, cool. I'm probably gonna summon Iron to walk along with to ride along with the carriage to make sure that anything else not popping up or surprises.
Yeah, you could do so.
I basically say, Iron, please come here.
So when you open the carriage, like when the door opens and you look into there, it's much bigger than it is on the inside than it is on the outside. It looks like it can hold 8 people comfortably in here without any issues. And not only that, when you see Aerendil just stand there for a moment, he looks into an empty space and there is a large size battle ram with what looks to be a metal barrel attached to his horns. He has a straw hat with a straw in his mouth and these massive metal, almost like type of armory on his hooves and shins.
Jinx will come running out after finishing her biscuits, gravy, and downing the red herring.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw with that one. You're seeing double right now, so right now when you're running, you're like becoming wobbly and it's hard to focus. You currently have disadvantage on perception checks.
I'll attempt to once I get outside, see the open carriage and run on in.
You do so. It's a bit tricky, as when you think you're getting towards the door, you touch instead iron, and you're like instead of run, you have to really pace yourself to go up the stairs. But once you get into the wagon, you become completely fine again.
Guys, don't try the red herring.
Oh, too much for your tummy?
Sorry to interrupt. Can Lachelle inspect or examine the cart?
I mean, roll investigation.
Alright. More investigation.
It looks highly tech. You see different types of glyphs and runes. There are 4 mechanical horses, and a guy smoking a cigar, just waiting for you to get in.
Okay. Guess Lachelle can't learn anything from it then.
Unfortunately.
Alright then. Alright, Lachelle just gets on normally. And with his steel defender just bare following him.
Okay. So currently everyone but Bzzi is inside the cart, correct? Or did you sneak in there?
I'll kind of hop up on the back corner real quick.
Gotcha. So everybody now is in there, and the carpet will slowly roll into the wagon again, but it looks like it's not adding anything, it's not doing anything, it just seems to like slurp itself into the carpet of the cart itself, and it will begin to close the door, and they will immediately begin the ride. And the guy at the front was like, if you have any questions about the mission, I'll listen to them, and I'll answer them as best I can, but you throw some papers through the window behind him. Good. If you instead you want to read those, go ahead.
Bzzi's gonna pick one up and just kind of pretend to read it. She can read just not super well, so she just wants to look smart though.
There's a lot of pictures drawn on there.
Yeah, she's gonna focus on those.
Yep. And I'm keeping Adam on my lap to make sure he doesn't go anywhere.
Adam's just staring at everybody blankly.
Yeah, I figured. Well, other than that, if you are feeling snackish, the cupboard's here. If you put your hand through it and think of an item that you can say enjoy, something comes out. Sometimes it could be a little jelly, or maybe something else. I wonder if it's something changed this time. So I put my hand on the cupboard board and I pull out.
So here's what happens. There, where you sit at, there's like a little open space, this little cubby that's in between the seats, and you see Aerendil actually put his hand in there. What do you crave right now, Aerendil?
I just put there for like a strawberry. I guess if they had the strawberry jellies. I remember the last time they were pretty good.
Yeah, you get a little jelly and there's a strawberry inside of it.
It's a little different. And I try them out.
Pretty good.
Is that like an Adam? Do you want one?
He just shrugs.
I want to try it.
He just bites it.
Alright. See, he ate it. So yeah, so these covers actually imprint something. I remember someone wanted some cauliflower and some mashed potatoes, if I recall correctly, and it became a cube. And when he bit it, it made a pretty big explosion in his mouth that he was having a hard time.
Wording.
Oh, it looked like that way because I'm going based on what I saw. So they'll produce anything you could think of, but it would turn to a cube, a little jelly cube. So you can help yourselves to them.
You said I'll make anything we can think of?
It has limitations, but it will try its best to accommodate, if possible.
Jinx will try it and think of silver coins.
I don't think it'll make money.
You go in there and there are chocolate silver coins in your hand.
Ooh.
Well, it could have been a nastier surprise with how everything works here.
I mean, not everything has to be bad.
They are great service here.
Well, I guess that's what'll keep the doors open in the end, is the good service.
Yeah, I would say magic doesn't work on this curse. If you're thinking about putting magic, it will not let you.
Bzzi.
So do be mindful of that.
Yes.
You keep looking at these papers and you're looking at the images. A lot of the images actually show you a layout of a maze. There's like a statue and it shows like people trying to, the ideal of either putting flowers on it or putting little flags or rows of popcorn. It's like giving different ideals for decorations. There are some images of pine cones. Some of them are decorated, some of them are not. Some of them ideals for paints. Like it's a lot of ideals of how you can decorate something for children.
Mm-hmm. Bzzi's like kind of looking around and looking at the instructions, and then looking at what's in the cart with her as well. And then I feel like she's seeing like a discrepancy of like what they've been given versus that imagery, and trying to like compute it and like figure out like what they're supposed to be doing.
Just in case if you don't know what we're doing, we need to make direct decorations and then hide enchanted pine cones all around for children to have fun and enjoy themselves.
I didn't realize we'd have to make them. I thought we were just putting them up.
Oh, we don't have to make anything. They probably have the supplies there, but anything extra that'd be kind and helpful will be always nice and appreciative to those. Mostly we're just hiding the enchanted pine cones all around for kids to go look for and scavenge hunt.
Are we at the like maze, or we've got there yet?
Not yet, but you see
Okay.
you're closing in on the maze, so a little bit more time and you'll be there.
I tried to pick up a pine cone and lob it at it. You think I could hit it with how close we are, or no?
Where are you getting a pine cone from?
Oh, there's not one in the cart with us already? Okay.
No.
Might be some of the supplies. Alright, never mind.
as you're talking and thinking about like, you guys are now at this maze. I'm gonna drag all your tokens here.
Probably talk
Arendil,
to Iron.
this place looks very familiar for you. In fact, Iron's eyes look deadpan as is looking at certain directions here. It like doesn't want to walk forward.
Yeah, I'll tell Iron, buddy, it's okay. We know we already fixed the maze, and that Chimera Guardian ain't gonna beat you up again.
He just looks at you.
He says, "Stop looking at me like you're worried. You'll be fine.
I-
Just don't break any gates down."
He just nods his head in reply.
Say everything will be fine. Just keep eyes on Adam. That's all you gotta do.
As soon as you say that, he looks over to Adam nervously. Adam's just standing by your side at the current moment.
Yeah, I'm picking him up because I can't trust him to be on himself.
But yeah,
Yep.
door opens, you all will get out, and standing at the maze right now is two individuals bickering at each other.
Yeah, if you want to know their names, the lady on the left is Amelia, and her fiance on the right is Steve. Steve can be a very emotional roller coaster.
As you
Do
see
they
him,
own the maze?
Yes, they're in charge of the maze. I fixed this maze earlier because it was magic gone wild, and we couldn't see the maze at all. We had to walk while intendedly being permablind around trying to seek. But I will say there are traps in the maze. Nothing painful unless you're tall. So be mindful that you might get hit in the face by either something that looks like a princess, little gimmicks and toys. The maze is meant for kids. I don't know if they made any adjustments to also accommodate for adults sizes. The only traps I
So-
recall is there's a pitfall trap where a mimic's at the very bottom, and if you're stuck down there, you can ask the mimic to help you up, and he will help you get out of the hole. There are magic teleportations in the maze that will teleport you to one area to another. Like I said, a little thing will slide, and if you're tall, it will hit you, so be careful of that, or you step. And normally it's like supposed to be a little kid's toy, like a fairy princess that gives them kids little treats of snacks and water, that way they don't get dehydrated in the maze. Oh yes, questions. Apologies.
Above the table, just so I know, like I'm viewing this right. So are the hedges like short child size, or are they like big people size like us?
So
Big people
this
size.
this map right here is meant to show you. However, there is a actual roof on top of this maze, and it actually is rather like the maze itself stands at 10 feet tall.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. I wasn't sure if I missed that or not, so
All
I
good.
appreciate.
Magic does not work in the maze, and if you try to cheat in the maze, there's ways to be like anti-foul, and it might be painful for you. And there are gooses in there, or geeses, excuse me, that will probably attack you if you're not careful.
So far, that sounds like the worst thing in the maze.
Yeah, I mean, I had one of them kind of attacked me and bit me. It didn't hurt because I was wearing heavy armor, but he was very, very upset.
And this is supposed to be kid safe?
It is. The geese don't harm kids.
Oh, maybe they'll leave me alone.
If you're kid size, you'd be alright. They'll just think you're one of the kids, and they might want to show you around.
Bzzi nods like
Eh.
sagely, like this is all part of her plan.
This will be perfect for you, Bzzi. I wouldn't stress at all. I think they've hired the right gnome for this.
I'm always the right gnome.
All right, we should go check on the two.
So yeah, you see them arguing with each other. The man known as Steve is definitely crying right now, and you see the woman known as Amelia is trying to consult him, but she's like standing her ground on something.
Is everything okay?
We're having a disagreement.
Do you need
About.
a mediator, or
Well, I'm gonna put pretty flowers here, but there's too many flowers already. There's pollen. They're gonna get sick. It will make them sick. We can't even use magic to make them grow. You know how much it's gonna cost to put flowers within these hedges? They'll die by the time it's at the festival. It'll look pretty. Oh my god.
We could put fake flowers.
She looks at you. You want to make some paper flowers?
I'm gonna like dig in my bag and pull out my wood carving tools and be like, "Can I carve some flowers?"
She thinks about it. If the flowers are high enough for not the children to get them, yes, because I'm afraid of them trying to chew on it.
No, wait. And I start like carving off like small flakes, and then like it's like that anime thing of like just there's dust and stuff in front of me, and I'm like attaching the flakes so they're really light to make like look like rose blooms almost. I'm like, it's a light flower.
I still don't want them to choke on it, because kids for some reason put weird things in their mouth all the time.
That's fair. I'll have to get someone to help. I look over at Kelixx. I'm like, will you help me put them up?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Look at the two people bickering. Are we not going to have the children running around with chaperones? Is that why we're concerned with safety?
Oh no, the chaperones are the gooses. Geeses, whatever they go by.
Geese are very motherly. I don't know why we're so concerned. I think some wooden flowers should be fine. Or, I'm sorry, light flowers. He'll say that and like kind of lean over to correct himself to Bzzi. But where did you want them placed high? Did you want them placed low? What can I do with these?
Rather high. And if you could, you could paint them if you like. I don't care if you color them or keep them as is. If this would make them less sad, I am okay with working with this. However, that's not the main objective. As she points to like 6 boxes, main objective is to use these decorations in the maze.
We'll be quick with this and we'll move on to that.
But anyway, I'm guessing you're from the Dented Tankard, as I know Aerendil and Iron here, and she blinks her eyes, you brought a kid here?
To test the product, obviously.
I mean, I guess it's just he's gonna know where all the pinecones are at, and it's not kind of fun, I guess.
That's
No,
between
we're
him
gonna-
and Aerendil.
Fair.
No, but see, then he's in on the secrets. That's fun.
That's true. I guess kids like secrets.
Above board, I loved wrapping my siblings' Christmas gifts as a kid because I got to know what they were.
So would just a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So if Lachelle tries to make a magic detecting device or a pinecone detecting device, would that also be hunted down and destroyed by the geese?
Possibly. In fact, you're not even sure if it will work in the maze, since they say magic can't work in the maze.
Yeah.
They look at Kelixx, they're like, I'm guessing you're getting one of the boxes, or what?
Yeah, I was getting the boxes. I was also moving just for like conversation, but grabbing boxes, helping organize, put things up high, doing that until we all kind of decide to move into the maze.
Okay. Which box do you grab? There are different. There are 6 boxes in total, but each of them have a different symbol on them.
May I roll an investigation?
Sure.
That's a 3, boss.
You see one. You see one with a swirly.
Oh, yeah.
One with
yeah.
a triangle. One with
Uh-huh,
a star.
Beautiful. Mhm.
The other ones are underneath it, so you can't even tell what the other ones are.
You know what? Kelixx likes stars. He's gonna grab that one. He thinks that one's neat.
What's your strength again?
Relatively high. My strength is 13.
Okay, you can pick this up without problems. It's a bit hefty.
Okay. He'll kind of like grumble and sway a bit, but bring it over to the group and set it down.
You put it down. When you hear things hit against each other inside there.
Oh, well, that can't be good. I'll open it up.
You open up and there's some decent sized pine cones in there.
Ooh, I can help hide those.
Don't they seem a little big, though, Jinx? He'll kind of hold one up and show her.
Yeah, it's almost like, if I had to describe it, you know how big... You know how big an iPhone is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about like that tall.
Oh.
That's not too bad.
And not only that, they look lacking in decorations. They almost kind of look like they've been carved out of wood, or they've been like maybe like cement. Well, not cement. Ceramic. They don't actually look like pine cones because it's rather smooth to the surface when you feel them.
Oh, pretend pine cones, perhaps. Kelixx will gently, I'm going to phrase that gently, kind of shake it to see if there's like anything inside of it. Or if it's just kind of like a hollow object or a full object.
When you shake it, you hear bells and you see it slightly glow inside. And you actually see, Arendil, you see Adam's eyes kind of widen looking at that.
Okay, so yeah, these are the pine cones. Yeah, if you want to try to hide them, Jinx, I don't see any issue with that. Do we need to decorate them at all? They're a little... meh. Well, I mean, they're cool when they activate, I guess, but they're a little meh when we're just looking at them.
When you say that too, the more you like move these pine cones around, you actually see paint at the bottom.
Oh, there we go. Answered my own question. He'll remove the paint and start to get to work decorating them, and as he finishes them, he'll hand them off to Jinx.
Roll me a performance just to see how well you paint them.
Aw, heck, for the boy failure. Oh. Okay.
Thanks for the rate.
Well, that's a whole 10, so you know.
I mean, it's not ugly, but it's not anything to cry home about. It will do the job. And if anyone else likes to roll a performance to see how well you paint these pine cones, you can. There's quite a bit in there.
He'll kind of like glare if anybody looks like they're gonna say something.
I'd like to try.
Yeah, Jinx will definitely try.
Yeah, go ahead. Everyone roll me a performance if you'd like to paint these. Oh.
I'll have Adam try to draw a thing on it.
Yeah, Adam will roll a performance.
Sorry, it's my first time with paint.
I'm not helping with it, so you get advantage.
Well,
I mean,
I think it's lovely,
so
Jinx. I wouldn't say anything mean about it.
You don't even need to do that, Tim, because like you're gonna be like, hey, you need to paint it like this. And Adam actually, when he looks at everybody's paintings, because it looks like most of you are dunking into the paint, and you see Adam, and then he holds out his thing. It's almost decorated like one of those like decorative like eggs you see, like Russian decorative eggs, as he painted it very elegantly.
I guess like school breaks.
I sure that's a kid and not an entity.
Thank you for the raid. Oh, that's funny. Because you see, like, you see, like, as the adults here, Kelixx, he paints it. It's kind of, it will do the job. Both Jinx and, Lashal, looks like they kind of just dunk half of the pinecone in there and just let it drip to dry. And then you just see the kid who's like this perfect painted egg.
Costuming. I'm so proud of him.
Is he a changeling? He's gonna like kind of say that, like not really like defenseling, you know, since like he's a high elf, so there's favorites. But he's gonna kind of like be like, "That's not what kids do. That's not normal."
Bzzi's gonna look at Kelixx and be like, "You can't just ask if someone's a changeling."
What? No, kind of like shrug. I got asked that. Well, I didn't get asked that. My mom got asked that because that's kind of weird. But like, you know, he'll just like make a face. Like, what do you want me to do?
So Adam's gonna.
I already asked.
Adam's gonna look up to Kelixx. Is like, it's okay. You're jealous.
Oh no, unfortunately, I don't feel that. I had that beaten out of me at a very small age. But I'm happy for you. You're very talented.
Mm-hmm. Wait, then you're big?
Somewhat, yeah. Well, I mean, tallest out of all my brothers, even though I'm the youngest.
He looks at you. Okay, noted.
Lachelle just looks at his the pine cone that has just one color. and says adequate and gives it to someone else to help in hiding it.
Bzzi, are you painting an egg, or are you busy away cutting these light flowers?
I've been making these flowers. There's probably like a pile at my feet at this point,
Mm-hmm.
like to the point that I have to step out of them. And I think I'm gonna come pick up a pine cone and I'm gonna try. Let me roll and see what I get.
Yeah.
I've seen all their artwork and now I want to. And if it's bad, I'm probably just gonna like immediately put it somewhere nobody can see it. So.
Ah, yes. Yours is almost
okay.
just as beautiful as Adam's.
I nudge the kid a little bit with my shoulder, like, we got skills.
He nods back to you and gives you an awkward nudge back. So, depending on how much times you want to do this, there's about like 30 pine cones. So if you want, you can roll a certain amount of times for these pine cones, or I can just use the next roll you have for the other pine cones you're gonna do, or make somebody designated to make these pine cones.
I think we should allow DM to roll for the rest of our pine cones for one average.
So you're just gonna be like, hey Adam, paint these pine cones.
Yeah, since he's so good at it, he's gonna call me mean names.
I'm just gonna leave Adam out here and be like, you guys got this.
There are still 6 other boxes to attend to as well.
Jinx will take a look at one of the other boxes, see if there's anything she can help with.
So one has what looks to be a squiggly spiral circle, one is a triangle, and the one where the star was on top, you see like a crescent moon.
Let's go with the squiggly.
Okay, you pick up the squiggly. It's very light, but it makes your nose very itchy. Like a lot of floral scents are just being like all at once, just rushing at your nose.
Take a peek in the box.
As soon as you open it, it just burst open with flowers.
Alrighty. Well, I can handle these.
When you take it out, you realize they're flower crowns.
Oh, alrighty. Are we supposed to hide these in the maze too, or what's up with these?
So the pine cones are the only things you hide. The flower crowns, you actually need to go to each one of the flipping signs and put it on top, like around the board's neck.
The flipping signs?
Yeah, Arendil kind of warned you, if you're a little too tall, you're gonna get slapped in the face by a sign. But looks at you being a halfling, you're gonna be fine. You're not gonna get hit by that. But you need to go to all these little signs, and you need to put the flower crowns around their neck, and that way the kids can get those.
Alrighty. They're in the maze, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Jinx will start gathering up some of the flower crowns.
You can hold about like 5 each without any issues, but there's like 40 in there.
Yeah, Jinx will take about... we'll probably just take 10 and then be like, alright, I'll see if I can find some of these signs.
Which entrance are you going at first? Immediately when you get to that entrance, a sign flips over, and you see a knight with a shield, and he's like moving side to side with his head in the shield, and it's making like a stereotypical laughter sound.
I'll try to toss one of the flower crowns around its neck.
Yeah, you do so with your dexterity, just your natural dexterity, you're able to do so.
And then I'll carry on to the next one that I can find.
So Jinx is now going to go deep into the maze. Bzzi's busy painting pine cones and making these light flowers. Aerendil, you're watching Adam as he's also helping with these pine cones. And sometimes he'll go over to where Bzzi's at to take one of the petals and like put it on one of the pine cones to make it look like there's flowers on the pine cones themselves. Kelixx, Lashaw, Aerendil, what are you guys doing as some of your parties have made their place of what they're going to do with this preparations?
Can Lachelle explore the maze and like to find the best hiding spots?
Sure. Which place do you first go? Like, actually, for Jinx and Lachelle, since you're going in the maze, move your characters as you do, and I'll tell you what happens. Just like one square
Okay.
at a time, kind of thing, though.
1 second, so I can hide the players here.
Be with Adam to make
Mhm.
sure he doesn't wander too far.
Yeah, he looks actually preoccupied with painting. It looks like.
I'll probably just help him.
Bzzi's gonna teach Adam some color theory.
Adam will listen intently.
If you mix these colors, you get this color.
That looks gross.
Art's subjective.
Why?
I don't know. Ask him. She points at the guy, the other adult on the other side.
Lashaw, roll me a dexterity saving throw as a board goes to slap you in the face, and there is a board right here. Unfortunately, you're not halfling or gnome size, so you dodge it without any issues as you see a princess waving while holding a flower.
Lachelle approaches the princess. Slowly, I get. Yeah, approaches slowly.
It's a board. It's like a cutout board that just popped out trying to hit you.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll continue this.
Before you go any further, when you go right here, I need to make you another dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you're not halfling size.
Ouch.
So here's what happens when you do that. Right where you're at, you fall in a pit.
Oh, man.
You fall down like 10 feet, but you land in a thing of pillows. And in big bold letters, it says, "Do not touch my treasures. Ask the mimic first." And you see the mimic just sticking its tongue at you. It looks like a plushie.
Okay. Can I communicate with the mimic plushie?
What do you say?
Is this like a once? I feel like you're telling me this is a one-time thing. So if I say the wrong thing, it's gonna go bad.
I never said that. Just act out how your character would for falling in a pit and reading those words on the wall.
Okay. Lachelle speaks to the mimic. This board tells me there are treasures. Show me where they are. He asked.
The tongue rolls back into the mimic, and then a little plushy coin it comes out, and it's like it's sticking out its tongue towards you to take the coin.
Okay. Lachelle then says, "Throw the coin to me. I will not approach you."
It's just sticking his tongue out with the coin.
Jeez. Sorry. Can I call my steel defender to actually come and help, or is it shut down because of magic not working in this maze?
Your steel defender can't fit through the entrances.
Okay. Lachelle approaches the coin slowly.
Okay.
But with a dagger in his hand. Wait, I have a dagger, right?
You have a sickle and something else and a club.
Okay, yes, the club.
Okay. You're holding a club out to a plushy doll, sticking out a plushy gold coin.
Never trust a mimic. Lachelle tries to take the coin.
You take it, and as soon as you take it, you start to slowly float upwards.
Okay. I guess that's it.
Yep, you're now on this side of the hole. And we're gonna go back over here real quick. Jinx, make me a dexterity saving throw. As you fall into the hole yourself, and you see the exact same thing in big bold letters. Do not touch the treasures. Do not touch my do not trust the treasures. Ask the mimic first, and there is a mimic sticking out his tongue. Just a plushy version as you fall on top of these pile of pillows.
I'm trying to do decorations. Can you let me out?
It doesn't react.
Jinx will go poke the mimic's tongue.
The tongue slowly starts to go back in the mimic, and then slowly a gold coin comes out. A plushy gold coin.
Jinx will carefully grab for it.
And when you grab the gold coin, you start to slowly hover out, and you're right here.
Alrighty.
And we're gonna go quickly back to everybody who's outside, as you guys seem to be together doing your stuff. So what are the three of you doing?
Since we seem to be occupied with the one box that's almost done, I'm going to go back and receive another box that's over in the corner.
So the one with the weird squiggly circle is open, and you can see flower crowns in there. There is a moon one, and then there's a triangle.
He'll grab the moon one just to see what's there.
It feels almost empty as you pick it up.
He'll set it down and open it up, just kind of like over there.
When you set it down and open it up, you see there's colorful papers inside.
Oh, so kind of like streamers and ribbons?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, we could decorate the outside a little bit too, but I'm assuming we'll probably want to decorate the inside of the maze as well. He'll go ahead and grab a few handfuls, like loop a couple of the wreaths on his arm, as well as some of like the paper streamers from here. And then he will also move over towards the entrance of the maze to start to decorate.
Okay.
He'll put some of the streamers up around like the front, but then also, just to speed things along, he'll head inside to do some decorating too.
Okay. As you are decorating, do move your token one square at a time as you do it, so I'll tell you if you need to roll something or if anything else happens. Arendil and Bzzi, what are you dears doing? Roll a dexterity saving throw, Jay.
Have probably finished like the pinecones I'm gonna decorate because I'm probably losing interest in it just a little bit at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So all the boxes are open now, or is there still one that was left over there?
There's a couple of them left over.
Okay. Are they? I'm about 3.5 feet tall. Are they like about my height, shorter?
They're a little shorter than you, but if you pick it up, it's almost you have to like look over, like straighten your neck to look over the box.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it where it's at, but I want to open it and start like digging through one of the boxes, whatever one's closest.
So the one that hasn't been opened yet, because like the flower one has been put down, this one's stacked on top of each other, and the one underneath it is a square, and that one hasn't been opened.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and kind of fight and open that one. I'm being nosy.
Roll a dex right there. Yeah, so when you open it, you see little party hats and goodies inside there.
These are cute. And I look over at the one person who was like in charge of the maze. I can't remember her name, but ADHD's hit me.
All good.
The lady originally who talked about the flowers. And I'm like, where do
Amelia.
Amelia. I'm like, where do these need to go?
So you actually need to put like one of each of those in a bag, so we can give that to the goodies at the end, in which you're going to give half of them to one guardian, half of them to the other guardian.
Oh, well, that's boring, but I guess I can do that. And are the bags in there with them?
No.
Okay. Like, are the bags here, or the bags where are they at?
She goes over to the triangle box, puts it down, and she opens it, and there's a lot of colorful bags, each one of like different imagery on there, but they all have a mimic painted on them.
How far away are the boxes from each other?
Not too far.
Okay. I was like, the other for Aerendil, I'm like, can you help me move the boxes together?
Yeah, I can. I will tell Iron. Keep eyes on Adam.
He'll do
Trying
that,
to
and
have
he'll look
something
over there
more.
to where the paint was at, and Adam's gone. And he starts to freak out and look at you.
Cool. Yeah, one job. I say, sure, I'll help you, but let me find Adam first, because I can't afford to lose this boy.
Can I do a perception check and see if I see the kid anywhere?
Oh yeah, you could do that.
Alright.
Uh,
Oh, that's 3. I lost that kid.
man, this box is literally obscuring you right now.
Kid gone.
Yeah. What kid? What?
So I need both Lasha and Kelixx to both make me dexterity saving throws.
On it.
Dexterity saving throw. You see another type of princess who's like holding a handkerchief in her hand, just immediately smack you in the face. That also happens to you, but instead of a princess, you see a mage hugging a mimic just smack you in the face. You each take 1 point of damage.
You're so tall, Kelixx. Wow, you're so strong, Kelixx. Wow, I love this. I'll kind of like grumble to myself and be like, "That's everything." Oh my god, you're gonna be so talented, Kelixx.
As you're saying that and grumbling, you see Adam is standing like right here and just staring at you like, wow, it sucks to be tall.
Yeah, I'd really enjoy the time that you haven't. Also, I really kind of look back. Does your dad know that you're in here? Or are you just kind of hiding?
Oh yeah, I forgot. He keeps telling me not to run off everywhere. It's safe here, so it's fine.
Well, it's not always safe per se, but yeah,
Also-
safe with that.
Also, why are there like weird chicken things?
What chicken things? He'll kind of put like one of the little like wreaths on his head. Like
He'll say that, and behind his hand, he is holding a goose by the throat as he is like holding it up to you.
Oh, put those down. Put those down. Those are for the children.
I am a child.
Well, you were kind to the goose. You don't hold the goose like that. He'll like motion for him to put it down. Yeah. You don't hold the goose like that.
Oh god, I hope I don't hear that, because I had to run over there.
He puts it down, and it's like, how dare you do this to Glowbor?
I'm so sorry. You'll have to forgive him. He's small.
True. Small ones don't know better, but that's not how you hug a goose.
You have to be kind to Goose. He'll crouch down so he's about like Adam's height, so he's like folded in on himself, basically like sitting on the ground. You have to be nice to the goose. All the animals are our friends. If you're nice to the animals, they don't attack you.
I mean, if you break their necks, they don't attack. Glowbor looks mortified hearing that.
Yes, but you should never break a goose's neck unless if you intend on eating it, and this is not a goose that you eat, I can tell. He'll say that kind of like a sagely way.
Glowbor's like, he puts a feathery hand on him like, oh, excuse you? I mean, don't eat me, but excuse you?
Yeah. Typically, if animals talk, like in a way that we can understand, we're not supposed to eat them. At least that's what I'm told, but you're a lot smarter than me. He's gonna tap his head. So, if we share our knowledge, I think we can understand that we need to be nice to this goose.
If not an enemy, don't snap neck. Got.
Exactly. See, your dad's gonna be proud of you. Kind of like ruffle his hair up and like readjust the flower crown on his head. I mean, if you want to help me, you can.
He's giving you that judgmental look you get from kids when you try to like dumb down to their level, but they're actually really smart. So that's what I'm envisioning right now. I'm like you're talking to him like you talk to a kid, like you gotta just a little different. It's like I don't know. My niece was like that. If you tried to talk to their way, just give you a look like you don't need to like
He just like he hugs the doll and he looks at the goose like, okay, won't do again.
There you are. I knew you were a really smart kid. Now, do I need to take you back, or do you want to hang out with me?
He looks and he's like, I don't know. Like, I'm in here.
Okay, well, I don't want to get throttling from your father because I will get in trouble if something happens to you, and I'm the last person who's seen you. So just keep that in mind.
Throttling. What's that mean?
He is a lashing, a beating.
Ah, like what Agatha did to that bush.
Yes, I will become that bush if I lose you. So
You hear the sounds of just feet go pitter-pattering away as Glorborg just runs off.
you're welcome. He'll kind of call after the. And then he'll go back to, he'll kind of go this direction to start putting this through. He'll like walk at a normal pace since he knows that Adam is independent, but he'll also wait and like leave room to have conversation with him if he wants to have it.
He looks at you, and as you make that step, he's like, you probably shouldn't step. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God. Okay, that was much better. 15.
You managed to not fall in the hole that just appeared there.
He'll like do a wide step over it, basically, with his leg and be like, oh. Okay, well. Do you think we should hide an egg on the other side of it? It might be kind of funny if somebody falls in there.
I mean, you could throw it inside there.
Hide an egg? Oh, you are a smart kid. He'll like hand him one of the eggs to like toss down in there.
Just throws it in there.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't crack, right?
Well, the pine cone is like, it's made out of wood. If the wood breaks by falling on top of pillows, it was weak.
No, yeah, that is a point. Okay, he'll continue on his way with Adam.
We go back to Jinx and Lashal, since I did you guys at the same time. What are you guys doing? Because you guys couldn't move while everyone else is doing their thing, because I'll stop you or tell you, like, put a blue line to show you if you need to make a saving throw or not. But what are you two doing as you continue down this maze?
Sorry, I was a bit distracted with something IRL, so just continuing down my path.
Okay.
You said we can continue?
Yes, you can technically move just one square at a time even when I'm talking to somebody else, because I will still interact with you by putting these blue lines or a yellow square to show that you need to make a dexterity saving throw. But, yeah.
Sorry, but me, Lashelle, or was that someone else?
Talking to both of you, as because you could keep going, but like, is there anything important you want to do while in the maze?
Jinx will just be humming to herself.
Oh, you don't need to roll that. Whenever I do a blue line in front of you, you need to do that. Jinx doesn't need to roll because they're short enough to not to like get affected. Kelixx and you will always need to roll a dexterity saving throw if you see a blue line in front of you, because you guys are tall enough to get hit by that, like, right now for... Jinx, you'll need to roll a dexterity saving throw since you're in a hole now. Yeah, you're fine. You dodge, fine, as, again, it looks like Adam's trying to help you to make sure you don't get hit by these things.
Oh my god, I've befriended a child. I'm winning empathy.
Actually, Kelixx, we're gonna stop right there real quick, for just a moment since you're in front of that statue.
Yeah, that's good. If you need to run around for everybody too, feel free to run them through what they need to be. I will hold there.
Lasha, are you doing anything particular? Are you just keep going forward? Anything you're looking for, or just doing your best to hide the things you have in your hands?
Just exploring maze, so I'll just keep moving forward.
Okay, just keep going one square at a time. If you see me do a blue line in front of you, or you see a yellow square underneath you, you'll just have to roll me a dexterity saving throw. Aerendil and Bzzi, what are you guys doing as you are filling these bags as best you can with your resources? And Aerendil, you have no idea where Adam is at the current moment.
Yeah, I could definitely tell that he's definitely missing, but I know he's probably either inside the maze or he's somewhere. He might be somewhere around.
Mm-hmm.
So, most likely, it looks like we're gonna have to go to the maze. But first, I'm gonna help out. Get whatever she needs. I'm literally having iron. If you see the kid, make sure to look out for it.
Yeah,
Assuming he probably might have gone inside.
and there's technically one box that hasn't been touched yet that has an X on it.
Yeah, if you like put the boxes together, that's pretty much all I wanted was because I just didn't want to have to walk between them because I'm lazy. So, so once they're together, I'm just sitting there making the bags, chilling.
Bzzi, roll me a perception just real quick.
Perception. There we go.
As you're busy doing something, you see a goose is just sitting beside you, just staring at what you're doing.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, you speak. I don't have to use my spell.
Yeah,
So what you doing?
I'm staring
At what?
at your box.
Do you want the box?
Yeah.
As soon as it's empty, you can have the box.
How do I make it empty faster?
You can help me make bags.
You see
You
that
take a bag and you hold it open with your goose beak there, and I'll put the stuff in it.
he does that, and there's actually a smaller goose next to him, and they hold it together.
Beautiful.
We're just gonna start like making a freaking assembly line of bags.
And then we're gonna go back to Kelixx. As you go in front of this statue, you're gonna see Adam, like, he tugs at your leg and is looking up at it.
What's up, bud? He'll say, like, stopping and looking at the statue, too.
That's Kevlar.
Kevlar. Are they important?
Yeah.
What about Kevlar should I know?
Kevlar was one of the heroes.
Oh? Well, do you want to look at it better?
He looks at you, and he nods his head.
He'll pick him up and he'll set him on his shoulders.
You see him as, like, he's touching the staff area, and just underneath the staff, you're gonna see he's gonna just poke it slightly, and you see a opal glass piece, and he pulls it out, and is a jigsaw puzzle.
No. Are we supposed to have this, or is this a secret?
This isn't his original piece. Someone took it.
Oh. Can I see it?
He holds it out for you to look at.
Okay. Can I roll an investigation on this?
You can roll an Arcana.
Oh, an Arcana. Ooh, I gotta roll with advantage then. Yippee! Okay, perfect. Well, that is 21. 19.
This looks to be like an arcane focus, but it looks relatively new. It looks like a substitute of what should be inside there. From what it's made of, it looks to be precious glass that's called myth mist glass. It's
He'll like kind of.
it is to make myth mist glass is you have to go to Dragonspine Mountain, and you have to use a lot of mana and condense it within that cold air, and immediately soak it within like the water of what is melting from that ice.
So this is a rare item, and it shouldn't be here, is what I'm gathering from this, basically.
It's from what Adam says. It's like this sounds like it's a substitute for what should actually be here.
And what should actually be here, Adam? You don't usually just find statues with arcane focuses.
You're supposed to find Kelixx focus here. Looks like someone took it. And when you keep holding that piece of puzzle in your hand, you start to notice that the maze is like glitching in and out, like it's turning invisible and then not invisible.
He'll place it back inside of the staff for right now, just to keep everything kind of put together. Do you know who took it, Adam?
Yeah.
Should we confront them?
They're
It
not.
seems like if they've replaced it.
They're not here. But I can find them.
Let's go find your dad first, and let's talk about it. he's going to make sure that like the focus is like secured correctly, but it's also out of sight.
Yes, because once you put it back into that like slot and you push it in, you hear it click, and the fuzziness that was happening with the maze turns back to normal. To those who are outside, where you see Amelia and Steve, they freak out for a second, but they see the maze go back to normal and they breathe a sigh of relief.
Okay, still holding on to Adam. We're gonna make our way back out of the maze.
Mm-hmm.
Carefully duck over things and... Oh my god, please. Okay, there we go.
As you turn that corner, you see your dragonborn friend in Lashal. You need to make a dexterity saving throw as another princess goes in front of your face.
Sorry, I'm on it. I was just dealing with my cats right now.
Oh, Gucci. As you turn the corner, you just hear right to the face of the Dragonborn as he gets hit by this princess cutout.
Oh, we'll kind of like give him a little salute as he continues to walk out of the maze.
So, like, did I get hit or did I not get hit? I'm not
you,
sure.
you got hit and you took 3 damage from that.
Am I going to die in this maze?
I mean, you're not dead yet, but you are taking some damage in here.
Team meeting, I guess, whichever way. He'll kind of like do like a gather around symbol for like Bzzi and like anybody who's outside of the maze.
Arendil, you see...
where do you want us to meet? Sorry, where did you want us to meet?
You see Kelixx was trying to motion you to come out of the maze as they want to have a discussion.
Okay.
Arendil, you see Kelixx comes out and he's like holding on to Adam, who Adam is just like staring at you.
Yeah, I'm looking at him very upset.
No, it's all right, Dad. We had fun. He'll actually like try to like say that to Ted.
No, I could say you got fun. That's fine. I don't mind that. I'm mostly upset with him because he's normally supposed to tell me when he's gonna wander off.
He just shrugs.
This kid's gonna be difficult.
Kids, I've never had him, but I imagine he'll kind of like give a small like laugh. All right, so.
Do I need to make another dex throw for?
No, you're good. Because you guys did not push back any of the cardboard cutouts, so you know where they're at.
Oh, that's a good thing.
So the focus for the maze is missing. Well, there's one that's there, but it's been replaced from the one that should be there.
I have to specify that because I don't recall the maze having such a thing. If I remember correctly, there was supposed to be a kind of like a crystal ball like glass.
The glass puzzle piece.
Yeah, a glass like puzzle piece.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a glass
Yeah,
puzzle piece, but it's apparently not the right one according to Adam. We found it back by the hero statue.
So you saw the hero statue. Did he tell you anything about it?
Well, yeah. I mean, also from my little bit of own study, I know that it's made from was it mist glass or that wasn't it?
Myth mist.
And it's made from myth mist, which I mean is rare, but he said it's not the right focus.
Yeah, because I'm assuming, because like I said, the Amelia and Steve, the one who purchased the maze. I do not know the full context behind it.
They're listening to you talk, and they're utterly confused about what you're saying.
I can just show you guys. I can do that. That might be easier.
Yeah,
I know what you mean by like the myth makes puzzle, and that's how we actually fixed it. But you're saying something was supposed to be there originally?
Yep.
Yeah. Adam says he knows who took it, but he's not here.
Wait. She looks at the kid. How do you know? What?
He's really smart. He's really smart.
Yeah, he definitely is. Because I know the real story, but the others don't.
But
If
he
you're
says
talking about you, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're alright.
Okay. If you're talking about jewels, I'm quite proficient in it, and I do have the tools to make my own gems and beads and glass beads.
Now,
Adam,
would you be able to replace an arcane focus?
With a bit of tinkering, it might just be convincing enough.
Adam's gonna look like you can't remake it. The person who already made the Myth Miss puzzle did the best they could with the replication of it.
So should we put the puzzle piece back?
I already secured it back where it was. I didn't see any reason to remove it once the maze started to freak out. I'm more concerned about the fact that we're missing what should be there.
Well, I'll look into that. I'll talk to Agatha about it.
You're
But in the
gonna
meantime,
you're gonna see Adam look at you, Aerendil. He's like, he took it.
hold it.
He took it.
Aerendil?
Okay, I got what he means. No, I know who he's talking about. That's something I will discuss with Agatha about at a later point in time. But for now, what we have there is just like a temporary fix until we get the original one. But like I said, it's something we don't have to worry about just yet.
Alright. Well, if you need help securing it, let me know.
When
I know
you-
I should
Yeah,
have that.
if you already put the puzzle piece in there and maze is no longer flickering, then it should be fine. Everything should be okay. In the meantime, we just continue what we are doing and just keep it putting up decoration and hiding all the pinecone eggs. The enchanted pinecones, excuse me.
When you look confused about asking for it, you're gonna see. Ooh, thank you. I love you. My husband came over here with cookies and a sandwich.
Let's go.
Tell my
My
love
love
works
works
out.
most.
Lucy says hi.
Oh, you fucking liar.
Can I take a minute to use the restroom, actually?
Go ahead, do that.
Okay, I'll be right back.
It's chocolate chunk mini cookies that I got. Hell yeah.
And they say romance is dead.
Never. But you're gonna see Adam is just looking at everybody.
Jinx will take this chance to just grab more flower crowns.
Mm-hmm. As you're running low on them.
So are we continue decorating or?
Yeah, we continue decorating.
Lachelle says, I can assist with this, and tries to help with decorating as well. Should I roll for anything?
Oh,
Just
no.
I wanna know.
You can follow Jinx if you want to, because it looks like whenever Jinx goes, they don't get hit by the signs, so you can watch them go over the signs, so you don't keep getting hit by them.
Okay. Thanks.
Kelixx will also continue to decorate.
Maybe I'll help out. This time I just take Adam with me. I said, well, we'll go decorate. Help out with the festivities.
Bear with me a second.
Before he leaves Kelixx, he's like, do you want to know who he is?
Of course I want to know who he is. I come from a powerful line of hunters. I'm always interested in what things are.
I'm gonna have to be there, stand next to him, making sure, like,
He takes out a little mini book and he holds it up to you.
I'm gonna what?
A tiny little, like, notepad book, and he holds it up to Kelixx.
Kelixx will take a look at it.
What languages do you read again?
I believe... Let me see here. I know Common, Draconic, and Gnomish.
You can read it. It's in Draconic.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I forgot he actually likes Draconic.
Okay, so what does the paper say?
So, at the cover of this mini little book, it shows a black handprint, and it says he in, like, capital letters.
Cryptic as always, a small one.
I'm guessing you're gonna open it and try reading it?
Yeah.
When you open it, the first thing you read, there were 7 consonants, there were 7 concepts, and there were 7 lords, each with a hero. In a time of distress, when divine and dragons were at each other's throats for the humanity, did the 7 rise, stronger than they were. He, she, they, them, it, we, you, were the ones that we held close to us. He was our strength, she was our wisdom. They were our silence, them were our hymns. It was our understanding, we was our community, and you was our center. And yet, when all seemed good, he became something worse. And then you see, like, these disturbing fucking images of, like, these flesh monsters, blood. There's a page fully red with, like, a circle, and then white streaks going through it, and corpses all over the ground with one person standing with a sword. And then the last page, it shows a woman with green eyes, black hair, full of tears.
Interesting. So I'm assuming he is our demise?
Nod said.
And he's the one who took the focus?
Nod said.
Well, that can't be good, can it?
Nod said.
He'll close the notebook up and give it back to him. Well, thank you for sharing. I'll make sure to commit it all to memory. Is there anything, so coming from a long line of monster hunters, is there anything that would have been similar to this in any of our textbooks or anything else like that in my own training? Can I roll I believe it would be a history for that?
It would be a history and advantage.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. So that gives me a 15 total.
There have been stories, but they're so old, ancient books that they're very non-legible, and it's hard to read it. However, they were all written Draconic, and not only that, very similar. There were books with a black handprint, and they were mostly of warnings. Hymns of about a blood moon, the sky crying and bleeding, and fallen heroes acting as food yet seals to a greater foe.
Okay. Are we coming up on a blood moon? Are we coming...
Roll me a history.
Okay. That's 17 for you, boss.
It looks like in the coming year, a blood moon will arise.
Oh, that's not great. Okay, I'm gonna stew on this information and try to collect my thoughts as I go back to decorating.
What the fuck's wrong with this kid?
I think Lucy's taken to therapy.
Come back in time for someone to go to therapy? What?
Oh, I got a disturbing TLDR from the child about what's going on. And my
Oh.
response was Lucy needs to take him to therapy.
Sometimes they do like that.
Nah.
Jinx, you'll have to roll me a dexterity save though when that yellow circle, that yellow square appears. Yeah, you're fine. I feel like I don't even need to tell you to fucking roll. Lasha, I'm assuming you're falling behind Jinx this entire time.
Yes.
Basically, I'll activate the trap and then they'll put the crown on.
Yep.
So should I roll or just in case or no?
No, you'll be fine because Jinx is going to be setting everything off so you don't have to worry about getting hit in the face anymore.
Great. So Jinx is my meat shield.
Yes. Bzzi, and Aerendil. Unless Aerendil, are you in the maze? So anyway, Bzzi.
Yes.
Where there was only 2 goose with you, there is now 4 goose near you.
Are they all holding bags?
Yes.
I am just so gleeful at how this is working out. And I'm like happily just pulling some out of the bag, like filling the bags.
And not only that, Iron is also helping with holding the bags open too.
Beautiful. I love animals, and I'm so happy they've come to help me. I'm like, yes. So, Bzzi's just like on a roll, and she's looking like how much is left in the boxes.
You're almost done with because of this assembly line that you got.
So, if we finish all this, and like, I should have both these boxes be empty, and you guys can have both boxes.
You hear a happy hissing.
Yes. So, how long have you guys been in the maze?
So one of them looks to be the biggest, like, I've been here since the 2nd generation.
It's impressive.
I've only been here for a week, like the smaller one says.
And that's a feat to be proud of.
Mm-hmm. Daffodil says I'm gonna be a great warrior.
I look at the little one and like,
I believe it.
The other two are kind of looking at each other, just look at you, look at each other. I don't know how to count. They both say at the same time.
That's okay. Counting's for smart people. It's a little overrated.
As I put like 3 in one bag and 2 in another bag and just kind of, making it work.
Yeah.
And I kind of look around at the maze behind them like, do you guys know any like secret entries to the maze?
Yes, they all say.
Yeah. When we're done, will one of you guys show me? I like secrets.
You're small enough, you'll fit in there.
Yeah. And I start working faster.
Motivation.
Yes. I might be a gnome, but I'm kind of a gremlin.
I mean, I saw the frying pan. I think I understand.
I'm very much inspired by like the idea of like the Appalachian Mountain people. So.
Gotcha. Lucy, are you back?
I didn't realize I was muted. I said I was helping them with all stuff, double checking, making sure they're all correctly.
Yeah. Whenever you see them do like odd numbers, you immediately fix it.
And so when I put 3 in one bag, you take one out and fix it? Okay.
Yep. I make sure because some kids are going to be absolutely think it's not fair.
So yeah, they're getting done quickly, and you make sure that, like, to double check the homework kind of thing.
Yep.
I look at Aerendil and like, they get to keep the boxes, they want them, but they gotta show me something first, so don't get rid of them.
I'm not going to get rid of them. If you promise them that, I'll let them have it.
Good.
And I look at these and I'm like, lead the way.
Alright. And then we're gonna go off to Kelixx real quick, as you see a goose just staring you down as you turn the corner.
Why, hello, old friend.
I don't remember seeing you in these parts.
No, but we've met before, or I've met a cousin.
What was their name?
Gorgoth?
That's it. Great.
No. I am Daffodil.
Oh, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Daffodil.
What brings you to these parts, traveler?
We're decorating a maze for the children.
Oh, it's that time of year again.
Yes. May I ask why you're side-eyeing me, or goose-eyeing me, if you will?
Adults don't go in these parts, and when they do, they try to steal something. But since you are somebody of a little bit more noble in your endeavors within these places, forgive the rudeness I gave you.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'm hardly an adult myself. Don't feel bad.
I can't tell with you elves.
It's, a curse, truly. He'll kind of, like, stand with his awkward, long, like, almost Hercules vision. Yes. Can I assist you in something? I know you're just trying to make sure my fingers aren't sticky, but you do have a different air about you.
I'm one of the elders here, besides my sister Daffodil. It's hard to remember. All of us have a certain name that we are assigned to us by rank.
Daffodil and Dandelion. He'll point at the goose to make sure that he understands.
I am Daffodil. Well, you hear a voice say out similar to that one as you see another goose appear. I am Daffodil,
Hi.
and that's my sister Dandelion.
Okay. I just had to make sure I understood. Well, if I can assist you, I would like to. It seems like there's something odd going on aside from the usual festivities.
We noticed the maze was again being displaced, and I came to see what happened in this space.
It was accidental. Adjusting the focus. I was showing it to a child, and we hadn't realized what it was until we'd removed it.
A child? A child? You don't accidentally come across the puzzle.
He'll put up his hands. He may not have, but I did, so...
What is this child's name?
I can't seem to remember. He's up front with his dad, though.
We must waddle, sister. Yes.
It's the Aristocats piece.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Waddle, waddle.
Yeah. I like watch him go. He ain't a snitch. He's not gonna tell the name, and then he'll just keep doing what he's doing.
And as you take another step forward, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
The one time I
Okay.
was not with you.
That's a 9. I get clobbered.
When you take a step, you're like, I will never. Whack! You fall into a pit, and big bold letters you read, "Do not take my treasures without asking the mimic." And you see a mimic just sticking out his tongue. It looks like a plushie. As you land on this
Well, at least-
cushion of mountain of cushions,
At least you're cute. May I have the treasure?
it the tongue retracts back in and sticks out with a plushy like gold coin.
Oh, thank you. He'll take the coin and
You begin to float up.
yeah. Big feet first or whatever.
And we're gonna go back to Bzzi and Aerendil. Bzzi, these 4 geeses are trying to show you the path of like a secret.
I'm following very excitedly. We're gonna let me move my character hold up.
After I finish fixing them up,
They
the
go.
rest of the work, they'll check me an iron.
They look at you as they stop in front of a certain tree.
My tiny little legs are trying to keep up with them.
Crawl through the hole as one goes through, and disappears. Another goes through, and begins to disappear as you see them crawling in a hole. It's definitely gnome size.
Yes, Bzzi follows. No hesitation. Just has an instinct, an innate trust of all animals, even if it probably shouldn't be there. She just goes.
Alright, and as you crawl through the hole, you're going to appear where the statue's at.
Apparently, when you go here, it leads you to a statue. But underneath the statue, you can actually ask to meet his best friend, Mimi.
Is that the geese telling me that?
Yes.
The statue has a best friend?
Yes.
That's cool. I had a best friend once.
What happened to them?
They got eaten by a crocodile.
What's a crocodile?
Probably better you don't know.
You know what? Okay.
So how do I meet Mimi?
Just 3 times tap at his foot, and then you sit down on the right corner.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of walk up and I'm gonna be like, tap, 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 and then I sit.
You do so, and you fall backwards as the statue kind of moves back. Kelixx, you actually are close enough to hear the scraping of stone against stone.
Oh, I'm gonna hurry my tall ass back here. I'm gonna take a peek. I'm gonna like almost like hit my head, like trying to like make clearance on the statue or on the side right here. But I'm gonna duck last second.
You see little feet like just kicking in the air, and you see 4 goose looking at you. They take one moment, they all hiss, and they run off.
I'm gonna run over to Bzzi and grab her by the feet and kind of pull.
Hold me up in the air for my feet. I'm looking at you like,
What's up, boss?
Are you okay? Did those goose try to eat you?
No, I was meeting Mimi.
Mimi.
It's and I guess like did it open like a portal, like a open up the statue, or what did it do?
Underneath the statue, you see a very worn out chest.
They said that the statue had a friend named Mimi, and they told me how to meet it. And I gestured at the chest.
Were they trying to feed you to a mimic?
You know, maybe.
Or like he'll gently like put down Bzzi and like kind of kneel down and like knock on top of the chest.
He's for that being though.
Oh, it is a mimic.
So I'm gonna send you a picture of what Mimi looks like.
Oh my god. They were gonna feed you to a mimic. Oh my god.
I thought the geese liked kids.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh my god, I love you.
I love you too.
I'm gonna start digging through my bag. I have 10 gold in my name, and I'm gonna take one out to feed the mimic.
Oh my god.
It looks at it.
Is that for me?
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Will you be my best friend?
Can I have a friend? My other friend went bye-bye.
My
Who was
other
your
friend also
friend?
went bye-bye.
You still haven't told me what a crocodile is.
Big lizard.
Crocodiles are very big. They got big noses and they're long, and they skitter across the water.
Yeah, see, Mimic gets it.
Oh my god. He's just a baby.
I'm instantly just, this is my new bestie.
It's actually kind of small because like the cubby of it is. It actually looks like a jewelry box itself. This little chest.
Grab.
Oh. I mean, do you want out of there?
But I gotta keep my best friend safe until he comes back.
Who's your best friend?
Kevwa.
I thought that Bzzi was your best friend.
Kev was my best friend. He was a great wizard.
I scoff at Kelixx, like, you can have more than one best friend.
Can
Okay.
I?
Do I look like somebody with friends? Do I look like... No,
You said it,
I mean,
not
you're
me,
my friend
boss.
Bzzi, but like, do I look like somebody with more than one friend that isn't you Bzzi?
Listen, I already know this for a fact. If somehow you manage to take that mimic, I'm 100%. Me and I are gonna have a PTSD kind of moment.
Oh my god.
I will
Not
protect
because-
the mimic of my life.
Not because it's dangerous, but something else also in the occurrence. Because I also know what that is, and I know a lot of stuff in this maze that I never thought was possible until now.
Bzzi is that the meme of the person from Brooklyn Nine-Nine with the puppy that's like, I just got this puppy, but I would protect my life. That's me with this mimic right now.
Now,
Like-
something happened to this, I'd kill everybody
Yeah.
in this room and then myself.
Exactly.
So funny story. When you lift up this little mimic, you see there's a necklace inside the bottom of it.
Well, that's his.
What's-
I'm not gonna take it from him.
Yeah, it's his treasure. Mimics need their treasure. But I am gonna look at the mimic. What's the necklace?
So you see it looks like this, but instead of it being the color that it is, you see that it is white where it is red and blue where it is gold.
Interesting. It's pretty.
Can I do like a history check or something? Would that like, would it be something I'd be recognizable in any way?
Roll me a history at disadvantage.
Okay. I've got a 0 for history. This is gonna be terrible.
However, Kevlock, you can roll history at advantage.
Let's go. Kelixx lives hard. Oh, thank God, I rolled a 1 for one of them. The other one's a 15. So for history, that's a
the advantage
17.
works.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna roll twice from it coming from the
Mhm.
thing. There we go.
It's a pretty hard. However, with the 15, where you seeing the black handprint, you also seen similar images of this heart. However, they come in different colors, like the one that I showed you there with the gold and red, one that's white and blue or reversed, one that's gold and pink, red and pink. Like there are different variations of this this symbol with different colors.
Oh, is this a necklace that represents him?
No. As it always looks like when talked about this, it always seems like hope is beside this image, like the words hope.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's probably really is just a harmless little guy.
Mimi yawns again.
That's my best friend necklace. I had to keep it safe.
You're doing a very good job of it. When was the last time you saw your best friend?
I saw him since the last red moon. No, yes. The red moon was so red it was like the sun.
Ah. Well, it's been quite some time then.
I've been sleeping, hoping he'd come home.
When was the last red moon?
About like 100 years ago.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
And the hero, do we know what their race was? The human.
Roll a history. Because the more they talk about this, the more you can get an idea.
Yeah.
That's enough. The hero that's here, Kevlar, was in fact a changeling.
Oh.
Hold on one second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You're putting some pieces together?
Wait a minute.
Mimi,
I don't-
do you... Would you rather wait somewhere else besides here?
He's kind of... It's... Every couple times I hear everyone laughing and having fun, it makes me very lonely waiting for him.
Will you come with me, Mimi? We'll have fun.
We won't go very far from the maze. Let me go and find our other friends. Being Arendil and his son. So he'll kind of like say that awkwardly, and he'll move on away to go and
As you
fetch
guys
them.
all like were listening in and just watching this, you see this cute little mimic jewelry box just talking, and the statues. The thing is, the statues slowly start to moving back in place with that necklace still in there. Do you leave it in there or do you take it?
It's not... I thought the mimic had it, so it's just in there next to the mimic.
It was the mimic was on top of it.
Okay. I'm gonna be like, Mimi, the statue's closing. Let's grab your treasure here and we'll go. Let's go sit outside of it.
Okay.
You see it like slurp downwards like water as it goes in there, and then like bounces back up like it's like bungee cord, just holding the necklace in its mouth.
I'm assuming it's probably about as wide as I am, but I'm gonna like try and pick the mimic up to help like bring it out of the way.
Yeah. And then the top of the jewelry box will close, as it has the necklace inside of it.
Oh, man, I'm gonna have a PTSD moment. I can't wait. I already tell because these are things that are information that are not supposed to be given, but yet I didn't even know Adam talked to Jay, and it says Kelixx, all this information.
We're gonna go to war over this mimic, alright? I'll get my frying pan out and defend it.
I was gonna say.
I'm not gonna. Well, the thing is, you guys don't know this, but it's a very important mimic that I have to bring back at all costs. Not to destroy it, but mostly to protect it.
Good, it needs protection. It's a good bean.
I would say Bzzi was gonna figure out how to make a gun.
Yeah. Bzzi was about to pull out some redneck ingenuity here, right? Like,
Yeah.
Get that boomstick ready.
yeah.
Before I do that, I'm gonna quickly BRB real fast.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it alright if we take like a quick 5-minute break? I just want to make sure.
Go ahead, dears.
Mom Bean is home today, and I just want to make sure she doesn't need anything real quick.
Yeah, like if there wasn't shotguns in this world a minute ago, there will be. Like.
So fun fact, there are guns in my world, but it's only for military uses.
Oh, okay.
So if you have a gun, the military's gonna be like, how the fuck did you get that?
Bzzi's about to invent gunpowder, but not for the military.
So the way how guns work in here, they actually use arcane shellings. And especially on pirate boats, there's not really gunpowder yet. So they actually have napalm, not napalm. They have explosive
Magic napalm.
they have explosive oozes where they put the ooze inside the cannon and shoot it out to another boat, and it will start to explode when it makes impact with it.
I love that. there's a book series, Brandon Sanderson, where like there's a bunch of sands in the world, and one of them is like a black sand that's like a weapon. It's great. That just made me think of that. 10 out of 10. Do recommend Brandon Sanderson if you like fantasy books.
I'm gonna have to look at that. But Jinx
I'm so-
and Lasha, what are you doing there? As you saw, Bzzi is holding onto this mimic, and it looks like she's about to attack anybody who touches it.
Jinx will squeal and say, "Oh my god, that's so adorable."
They're so friendly too. And I'll put Mimi on like the footstool, like on the edge of the statue, essentially, and just let Mimi talk or do whatever, so that way they're not being held. They can actually open back up if they want.
Can he eat chocolate?
Wait,
Oh?
what's that?
As you see, like, the
I
lid
don't
slowly
know.
pop up.
I'm like, usually mimics eat metal. I don't know if real food's good for them.
Jinx will pull out one of the chocolate coins she got earlier.
I like coins.
Mimi goes to go eat the coin.
This coin's very soft, but it's nice.
Lashella just wants to check it out, like inspect it.
Yeah, you can roll me an inspection or a nature. Actually, roll me an Arcana or investigation on Mimi.
Okay, 1 second.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Everyone's just gloating or like looking at this child. So this is a mimic. However, this is an interesting mimic. This isn't a wild mimic. This is a mimic that has been cultivated and taken care of in a closed setting, which is very hard to do, as most mimics take either house inside broken armor or actually treasure chests to entice adventurers to come towards them so they can eat. This one was placed in a tiny jewelry box and is very docile. And the fact that it speaks common very well, even though at a childlike level, somebody very powerful or very knowledgeable was able to cultivate this mimic.
Do I see it?
Okay.
This is
So-
for Lasha.
Interesting.
Mm.
Is there anything to indicate who was the manufacturer or not of the jewel box or the origins of this mimic outside of the the mace?
You're not entirely sure who made the mimic, as you're not very well versed in a scholarly manner to read mana signatures, but as somebody who's well versed with jewelry, this is actually from a line from a very famous and very much deceased jewelry crafter. They've only made, like, if you're looking at the jewelry box itself, he's only made 10 of these boxes. And only 8 of them have been found.
So this would be number 9.
Yes.
This would Lachelle says, looking at this creature, I could tell the person who actually raised it was not someone of just power, but also influence. There's no way to actually have received this jewelry box without having a connection to someone from very high up, or to the connection, or having a connection to the actual manufacturer, which is far worse than what we.
Well, Mimi did say they were besties with the hero.
You know the person who made that is from the Roseburg family. A very well-known noble family that's talked quite a bit in rumors, mostly unsavory though.
Mimi, have you always lived in this jewelry box?
No, I used to live in his pocket, and then I lived in his watch, and then he said, I'll go and give you a better home, so he got me a pretty box.
My heart.
Tears in my eyes, holding it like the most precious
gonna
gem in the
pop
nation.
Can I ask Mimi a question?
You can. Mimi's looks to be answering any question thrown their way.
You just don't attack it, I'll fight you.
Okay. Mimi, do you have memories of the person who brought you, who gave you this jewelry box? You said they were the hero, but who else was with them?
Kevlar was a hero, and then he had his best friend who was a hero, and then his mom, and his dog, and his wife, and it was my birthday, so they're all there at the birthday party, and then a pretty woman with really dark hair and like really bright red eyes gave me the box.
I see. Thank you, Mimi. I think I have an idea.
Okay.
So, because we inspected having inspected the box, and we just confirmed that what was the family name again? The one that
The Roseburg.
Yes, Roseburg. We can tell that this could be the heiress for the Roseburg family, who was at the birthday party.
You're not entirely sure, but with a description, it could possibly be it. If you want to roll a history, maybe.
I'll go ahead and try.
I'm just like,
History.
Mimi, you want to play I Spy?
I'm a very good spy.
With that 17 history, you're not what didn't sound like the heiress, but most of the Roseburg family usually are identified by either their bleeding red eyes or their cold green eyes. They tend to only have red or green eyes, but always have black hair. In fact, most people mistake them for vampires because they're very pale, dark hair, and red eyes is the majority of what they have. But they're in fact human.
Okay, so there's no way that there's someone ancient in there. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. I think that's it for me.
And we're gonna go back to Arendil. As you see, these two gooses were running in your direction.
Did they say anything?
You.
Like me?
The elfin,
I guess.
the elfin maiden man told us you were the one with the child that looked at the puzzle in the statue.
You mean Adam? Not look over at Adam.
Adam's on with Iron right now because Iron is just like holding him there like you're not escaping this time.
Yeah, so Iron, bring it with me. What did you do?
He holds him by his collar as he's like dragging him over to you and just puts you there. He was going to run again. You hear in your head.
I already know. The guy know. Thank you for getting him. I swear to God, he's gonna be the death of me. Okay, you talking about this one here, right, Adam?
I don't know, but from what it looks like the only child here, I'm assuming that is Adam.
Yes.
How does he know the secrets of the maze for someone so young?
Okay. Well, if we are to discuss this, we have to discuss quietly and privately. Because if you two know, telling what he is,
But the child is a
And,
human, of course.
yeah, he's something more than just that. But I can't say amongst the others.
As you say that, you see Kelixx rushing through the maze as he's there now. Kelixx. Jeez, I don't know why I keep calling you Kelixx like you're like a piece of armor. Kelixx. Kelixx.
Oh my god.
And the Grushes comes out of the maze, and you see two familiar gooses.
Oh, Hi ladies. Hi Daffodil. Hi Dandelion. He'll give like a little like polite, like high elf bow. That's like just normal stuff for that. We discussion in the maze. He'll kind of say like, noticing that there's like a discussion that he walked in on, and like it all seems secretive, so he's gonna keep up the secretive thing of discussion in the maze.
Yeah. Did Adam tell you anything or show you anything?
Adam has said and shown me many things.
Okay. Say, well, if that's the case, did he ever tell you about somebody named him?
You were standing precisely 6 feet behind him when he showed me his little book.
He can't read
Oh, he
it.
showed you his book.
He can't read
Oh.
Draconic, so he doesn't know that I told you about him. Or they, them,
Oh.
it, she, we, you.
And the fact that he showed you the book and I'll probably would still be like, you were able to read it, so
Oh,
we should
yeah.
know about him.
Yeah, most everybody in my family reads Draconic. It's kind of, it's very common in monster hunting.
Alright.
Anyways, yeah, I've read yes. I'm assuming, I had an epiphany. I'm assuming that, he's somebody a little bit more than Adam.
Yeah, him's very evil. I asked the two goose, do you mind stepping over here this way? Because that way we're not too much in earshot.
Pitter pattering.
I say, if you need to know what Adam is a champion. A champion of war. That's what he is. He's currently right now in a disguise, but he is very powerful.
I'm not in a disguise.
That's because I keep his hood on. He's not allowed
Well,
to take it off.
Are you missing your friend? I think we found him.
Which friend? Which one are you talking about?
He's in a little box with a necklace.
A box?
Yeah, it's
Nothing.
a mimic.
Oh, a mimic? Is it the hero statue mimic?
I think so. I think the geese were gonna feed Bzzi to it, but like,
We would never
I
do such a
definitely-
thing. You hear the two sisters like, we would never feed anyone to a mimic. In
Yeah.
fact, they probably thought Mimi was pretty bored and sad.
I'm going to straight panic mode. Like, that is literally the hero's mimic. That is absolutely important and necessary that I need to also bring it to Agatha, because it's part of my. Because it's a very, very important mimic. It
part of
knows
the
what
heroes
happened
out
to the
there,
heroes.
well, it's making really good friends with Bzzi right now in the maze. So
Okay, so I'm assuming they might bring him out.
yeah, probably. I said I was gonna go and get you and Adam. So
Okay. So I'll let the gooses know. Adam is a champion of war. He is literally a strong warrior fighter.
They just blink their eyes as they look at you, and then the child, and look at you, and then look at the child, and blink at their eyes. Is this roleplay?
I know he may not.
Are we playing
He
House?
may not look like. He may not look like much now, but he is very powerful and very strong.
You see Adam just give a nod and a thumbs up as you say that.
But he has rules and restrictions right now, and I cannot necessarily share all that much because there's still a black entity who is trying to kill him, and I don't want to give out any secrecy too much to be over here. All you need to know that Adam is a champion, that his sole purpose is to fight an evil entity named him. My duty is his hero to protect him at all costs, even at the cost of my life. It may not look like it. He may not look much to you, but he is very, very strong.
You're gonna see Daffodil and Dandelion look at each other. It brings a tear to my eyes to see a father play so well with his son.
Well, you seem like that to you, but yeah. But I will literally tell him that he is originally he is not my son. He literally is a kind of.
Don't be afraid to say
God.
that. Even if he's not your son of blood, he's still your son. Don't be ashamed.
I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with this conversation. Oh well,
these
with the
geese.
gooses, but I know with Helix, since she knows, well, they know. Excuse me, they know. I'll basically just say I need to actually get the whole of that mimic box because I had to make sure to keep it safe. Because if anything happens, I don't want nobody here to get hurt or harmed, especially not just the children, but everybody here.
Bzzi over there, like, I will kill anybody who touches the mimic.
well, let's go.
You
collect
try to.
the
You can get
mimic.
this mimic out of my cold dead hands.
And if you, I mean, this may not be the best option, and I know the children look forward to this festival every year, but it seems like there's bigger things going on.
Yep.
So it might be best to collect the rest of our party and go return to Agatha.
Yeah, well, we're still gonna finish up the job first before we leave. If anything, I will have to take Adam and Iron and head back early. Just so that way we can still get the job done. If anything, I will entrust it to you. Once everything is fully done and they approve, make sure they sign the paper saying that the job has been completed.
Yeah.
So that way, at least everything is course is done. In the meantime, I'm gonna see if we could get the mimic chest so I could bring it to Agatha, because she might know where to keep it safe from him. Since it seems like you know a lot of the information, we're gonna need you at some point as well.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you need from me, it's not that big of a deal. Like I said, I'm technically not full-fledged with my family name yet, but I mean, I can prove some help.
Okay, I really appreciate it. Thank you for your understanding.
Mhm.
I look at Adam. Says Adam, you can't stray away from the side now that more has come to light. So you're gonna stay on Iron's back. Iron, keep eyes on him. And while we wait for the others. In the meantime, we'll check everything here, try to finish up what we can, get everything decorated until the others come out.
He grumbles as he's just lying there on Iron's back.
I said, no grumbling or butts. You know you weren't supposed to do all this. And now Frank's gonna get you more upset and mad.
Lashab, before you fully get out of the maze, there was one blue line that appeared in front of you, so roll me a dexterity saving throw real quick.
I'm sorry?
When you were walking, one of the blue lines that popped up, so that meant you had to make a dexterity saving throw, so just one dexterity saving throw real quick.
Dang it.
Oh, you make it just fine.
Thank God. I'm the only party member that got wounded in this maze.
I mean, you got
First
hit.
time out.
You got hit most of the space. I will admit.
The one outing and there's the dragonborn that has the bleeding nose.
Just.
Bleeding nose and black eye baby.
You know, just a little bit of your like, the paints jobs on some of these boards might be a little scratch from your skills.
And some paint.
We're gonna look at Jinx real quick. As you keep going, Jinx, you just see these goose are like talking with each other. Do you think we're not bad? Yeah, we weren't trying to feed her to the mimic. We just wanted her to make a friend. Why do they think we're gonna feed her to the mimic? Mimi doesn't eat anybody. Mimi barely eats anything. We don't feed people to mimics. As you're passing that, you see these two geeses are just conversing with each other that way.
Just kind of waves to the geese. Hi, geese.
They look over you. Awkwardly, they wave a feathery arm.
I'll go over, give them a flower crown.
We would give it a flower crown. We have, brother. Let us gloat. As they run off. Bzzi, you just hear the happy hisses of these geeses, and now you're hearing arguing as it's like, look at this flower crown. Oh, how did I get this? I was bestowed upon us and me and my brother. Just because you got one flower crown doesn't mean nothing. Just wait till the kids come. Yes, oh, but the kids aren't even here, and I got to it. Oh, magnificent we are. You see them just you hear them gloating.
It's so fucking funny.
I look at them at Mimi and I'm like, those geese are good geese.
Yeah, they're very funny.
I look up and I'm assuming it's getting later in the day, so I'm probably start to look a little higher in the sky and everything. And I look at Mimi and I look at the statue and I'm like, Mimi,
think it's good for you to stay here. I don't think this place is gonna be safe for you very much. There's gonna be a lot of kids running around, and it's gonna be really, really, really chaotic soon. If I leave a note here for your hero, will you come with me and we can hang out, and then he'll know where to find us. I'll leave him the instructions to the tankard, the guild, and then you'll be able to stay there and be safe.
The Gilded Tankard?
Yeah, do you know it?
I know of a Dented Tankard. My bestie used to talk to somebody about it would be funny if they had a home and they would always drink their Dented Tankards together. They were always at campfires and being dwawi.
You know, that vaguely sounds like how I think the story I was once told about the place was. I wasn't paying much attention. But, like I said, I'll leave a note for your hero, and then that way you don't have to be disturbed by the kids.
Okay.
And it's going to be a terribly written note in a weird mix of Common and Gnomish, because I don't actually know how to write Common very well.
It looks like mostly like hieroglyphic that you're trying to draw.
Yeah.
Like to mimic...
I speak Common, I don't write it very well.
Yeah.
So.
You do that, and we're going back to where you hear both Steve and Amelia are just like talking. They're not arguing anymore, but they are talking with each other. And they look like they calmed down from before when you first came in here. Oh, do you need any more assistance?
Oh, no, I'm just making sure the bags are arranged correctly. We should be just about done.
Yeah, you only have one box left.
What's in the box?
The last box you see,
What's in the box?
it looks like when you unfold it, it actually 4 different types of like statues come out of it.
Oh. Do I recognize the figures on the statues, or are they just kind of statues?
You could roll me a history.
Oh. I could roll you a history. You're so right. 21 history.
Kelixx is one of 5 heroes, and the other 4 are here.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna ask Steve and their counterpart if these should be placed anywhere special.
2 of them should always be placed by the gates, so 1 on each side of the gate.
Okay. And the remaining one? Or will the remaining 2, I suppose?
So there's 4 in there, so there'll be 2 on each side, so you'll be good.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it meant that there is 1 on each side of the gate. I misunderstood. Okay. I will place them on the other. I will place them accordingly.
You'll have to roll me a strength to drag 1 at a time.
Oh, we big statues. I thought we were like little figurines. Okay, that's fine. Strength is +1.
I guess I'll try to help.
You can ask Iron to
well,
help too. However, Iron
Yeah,
will not go to the right side of the gate. He will only go to the left side.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
Well, 19 for first strength to adjust.
Oh yeah, so 19. You're slowly dragging one of these statues to the gate that's over here, as this is a closer one, and Iron will take the other one and go to this statue, as he's like slowly dragging it. But as he gets to the grass, it's becoming a little harder, as the chains that are from his ankles like are tied around the statue. It's like taking a little longer to drag him.
No, poor guy. Poor guy.
Aerendil, you're pushing it, but you're having issues, like legit trouble. And Adam looks at you like, "Do you need help?"
I can't afford for you everybody to know who you are. To see a child like you pick up a statue.
I won't pick it up. I'll push it.
All right, that's fine.
Okay. As you're struggling, you just see Adam with one hand is pushing it forward.
See, use 2 hands, that way people could believe you're helping me.
How am I gonna hold the doll without the other hand?
Oh, you who? They put the doll in your coat.
It's big.
Yeah, they will fit in your coat. You should have pockets in there.
It's my I could fit the dragon. Are you stupid?
Like, how do you have a coat without pockets? I have to make
Remember,
you
he's
pockets
wearing a
for that?
cape. It doesn't have
Yeah, it is
pockets.
a cape.
And then
Just trying to screw on me.
and then the coat he's wearing is like a button-up shirt with it's just a mini pocket in his front red pocket, and he's like, I gotta hold it with one hand.
I'm gonna find you different outfit at some point to get you have pockets later. Oh, it's fine. I'll make do.
And he's helping you push it to the other side with one hand.
Yeah.
And with that, all three of you will able to get there. Kelixx, you get yours there first, and you watch Iron just slowly dragging his towards where yours at.
Oh, you guys are doing great. Doing wonderful. He'll come over and grab the other one, and with a 17 this time.
Yeah, you can push it with ease towards there. As you're going the other side, as you're like pushing up, you're catching up, and you just see Adam with one hand and Arendil with two hands are pushing the statue into place.
He won't make comment of it, but he will kind of like flash a little bit of a cocky grin to Aerendil.
It's like, your kid wants to help you. I see, that's cute.
Yeah,
But look at me by
yeah.
myself.
Oh my gosh. The strong will overtake the weak.
The only difference is he's way different compared to you.
Yeah.
He doesn't realize, like,
They
oh,
were all-
Arendil's struggling and the kid's being cute to help, but he does he know that the kid is the one pushing
Well, no,
this.
he hasn't told that he's a great champion, so like Kelixx knows. Kelixx is
That's
aware.
true. Kelixx understands.
Yeah, I did tell that.
It's true. Anybody else would think that Arendil's doing all the work when Kelixx is the only one who realized that it's the kids doing all the work there.
Yeah. He's like, that's crazy that would happen to you.
Yeah, it's because it's a stressful day at this point.
Yeah.
And you guys get all the
Alright,
statues
that's the end
there,
of this thing.
and all the party, the pine cones are placed up, all the flower crowns are placed up, all the bags have been made, and Bzzi, the little guy...
I was gonna
Mhm.
take Mimi with me back the way the geese brought me, so I was gonna come back out by the tree.
Oh yeah,
If that was
you
so.
can easily do so.
Okay.
I remember this tree. It was the first tree my birthday was.
Oh. And I'm just like,
If you
my heart just every time.
if you press on the heart-shaped knot, you can actually find his book.
His what?
His book.
Oh, his book.
Book.
Where is that?
If you have to look around the tree to find the heart-shaped knot.
I'm gonna start looking around the tree. I'm holding on to Mimi, like I'm not gonna put her down at this point because I don't trust people. But I'm like walking around the tree, looking at everything, and just kind of.
You can roll investigation at advantage because
Okay.
Mimi is helping you. You find it. It's
Yeah.
you see it. It's you kind of have to jump to get it, but as soon as you jump and press on it, you hear a click and mechanical workings go as you see a little door open.
That's really cool. I kind of want to know how to do that. I'm like looking at the door, but then I go and get what's in it.
There's a couple things in there. You see, arcane focus. You see a book, and you see a music box as well as a photo.
I look at Mimi and I'm like, is that music box also a mimic?
Melody, is that you? Melody, wake up!
And you slowly start to hear the music box gets to turn.
Good morning.
Oh.
Hello.
Two mimics. This is like a bigger, higher priority for me. The stress is gonna be really overwhelming.
I'm like, I turn and look behind the tree and I'm like,
Mimi, how are you?
and I don't know if Kelixx can hear me, but I'm like trying to get him over. I'm like,
You hear the excited shouts of something squeaking, but you definitely hear your name in it.
Oh, whose name?
You, I'm calling you. Kelixx.
Oh, okay. Well,
There's a lot of squeaking with
Little-
Kelixx in the middle somewhere. You're like, is that me? What?
yeah, his long old ears will twitch and
Yeah.
he'll make his way over there.
Did anybody else? Are we able to pick up on it?
You're
Aaron,
excited squealing.
nearly all of you could kind of hear it. It's just
All right.
they're not being subtle about it. Like I think everyone could hear this.
All right,
Did
I'll
you
bring
find-
Adam over
Oh,
and then see
you-
what's going on.
I hand Mimi to Kelixx. I'm like, hold Mimi, and then I reach in and I grab the music box, and I'm like, it's a baby.
Well, you just keep finding more friends.
I can definitely see if I'm looking at it like, like my other face is literally in shock, but no one sees it because I'm wearing behind the mask. I'm like, oh my god, these are.
Now,
champions
Bzzi,
emblems.
we're excited, but how are you going to feed all of these?
You feed us.
I have a
by-
job.
I know you have a job. We technically both have a job. We're coworkers. We're coworkers.
You
Mimi,
wouldn't let them starve, right? Like you'll
Mimi.
help.
You
What do
hear
mimics
melody.
even eat?
You hear melody like the music going.
Mimi eats flowers and I eat laughter. The more one laughs, the stronger I get.
Oh,
You eat
wow.
laughter? That's insane.
And flour. Well, that's pretty easy. I mean, okay. They've already won their argument, so I can't really tell you no.
Yeah, well, I'm over here just saying, oh my god, these are these champions boxes? Of course, I have Adam in my hands. Is it?
He gives you a nod.
Alright, okay. I said, we're gonna have to safely secure this, secure these two. So I can bring
I
it
don't
to
think
Agatha.
you can take them from Bzzi. I don't think she's gonna let you. She's like Kelixx is gonna look at him and be like, I
look
don't really.
Absolutely feral.
I mean, I'm
Aerendil,
not like the one thing, like I said, I'm gonna have to give these to Agatha because these two are very important to the Gilded Tankard.
Well, I mean, I was gonna take them to the tanker anyways, cause like I kind of
Alright.
live there a little bit ish. Like I don't have a home, so like
Oh,
the forest is very far away. Like
Like I said,
I'm
well-
hopeless and I live in the back. I don't.
yeah. I live in
Well,
the
listen.
alley like next door. I just was.
I'll still say this. Right now, the priority is to make sure these two get it back safely, because there is a very bad man who's gonna willingly want to take it. Is there anything that you
gonna-
found along with them?
So
Undo my front jacket and tuck them in my jacket and like hold on to them. Like they're gonna be hidden. I'm like trying to hide them after he says that.
by the way, Arendil, as you're talking, where you were holding Adam, you feel it like a little squish, and Bzzi above you, you just see Adam looking in the hole right now of the door.
How the fuck did you get out of my hands?
Ah. I step out of his way, you know, just to make sure, like, I don't want else in there. I got the mimic, I'm happy.
He takes out the book, he takes out the image, and he takes out the arcane focus. He looks at Kelixx for a second, and he throws the arcane focus at you.
He's gonna like kind of almost like he'll like fumble it and like catch it. Like, should I go put this back? Should I go?
So what you're holding in your hands is a diamond. It's like a diamond-shaped cut piece of jewelry.
Oh,
Kind of squealing.
I don't know what happened. Did someone follow me or did someone raid me? I just got hit by ducks. What the fuck?
oh my god.
All of the
You
above.
didn't know about. So what did he want?
Okay, I will roll an investigation, I guess, on the arcane focus. Was it Adam who tossed it at me, or one of the mimics? I'm sorry.
Is Adam.
Adam tossed it at
Adam,
you
oh.
as he's taking out the book, and he puts the picture in between the book, and then puts it
Okay.
inside his like shirt, which looks kind of funny because you
Oh.
see this big book in this like shirt. Just looks like, you know, when someone tries to
Oh.
play Santa Claus.
Yeah. So it was a 12 investigation in total.
It's a very old arcane focus, and it barely has any energy in it.
Is it on a necklace itself, or is it just the gem?
It's just a gem as it is, and it's pretty a decent sized gem. It's like a softball sized diamond cut gem.
Okay, he'll stuff it in his breast pocket then.
I'll probably look at Adam. Is that the focus you were telling me about, or is that not it?
Not it.
So
Another fake focus.
No. He points to the Dragonborn. Ask him to look at it. He knows crystals
Oh.
best.
Well, he'll take it out of the breast pocket and or offer it to Shell. Well, what can you tell me about this? Or well, I guess all of us, since we're here.
Except Bzzi, who doesn't care. Who's like talking to the mimics in her shirt.
You've given them a new name.
Lachelle, if you want what the crystal I'm showing to you, you can roll me a jewelry tools check on it.
1 second so I can pull it up.
No rush.
Okay. Did that work?
It did. You look at it. This is a very particular type of gem because most people actually would not cut it the way it is, as what you have is a dragon eye opal.
Oh.
Do you know what it is?
No, I actually don't. I myself don't know what it is. Lashel probably does because that's his thing.
I mean, you could just say what it is. If she told you the information is a dragon eye opal.
Yeah, but I don't know how important that is or how rare is it.
You're not entirely sure because that's the role that you got.
Basically, you just know
okay.
the dragon eye opal. That's
However,
basically all you
I
can
will
share that
show an
information.
image of what it looks like, but it's cut in the shape of a diamond.
Ah, okay. If it's in the shape of a diamond, that's hella weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's very odd that someone even decided to cut that. But at least you know what stone
So-
it would be.
Yeah, thank you for that, really.
Mhm.
Lashel looks at it and says, "This is too odd of a cut for this particular gem. In fact, it serves a little, what's it called, aesthetic purpose to be in this shape. This is more of a though I would say it is unique for its design.
Would it be easier to focus the mana flow through it this way, or is it completely uncommon to see it like this?
For most other gems, a diamond shape would be beneficial. Is that right?
You have to roll an Arcana for that one. And in fact, if you actually share the name of the stone too, anybody can roll an Arcana. You have not yet shared the name with your companions.
I will roll an Arcana roll.
Okay. You don't know shit.
Ah, yes, this is supposedly my specialty. I cannot tell what the hell this is.
You know the name
You
of
know, you know the crystal itself is called a dragon eye opal, and that's something you have yet to share with your group.
Ah. All right, I didn't tell them that. Go ahead. You take a look for yourself. It's a strangely cut dragon eye opal.
And with the name shared, all of you may roll Arcana for this dragon eye opal shard if you so like to.
Woo.
I have a 13.
Okay.
I don't want to roll, but I just
I
want to kind of whisper to Mimi and be like, Mimi, Melody, do you know what that gem was for?
I'll probably just look at Adam and ask him.
Two people look at somebody else to ask for it. With the 14.
Like, I don't know the about it.
With the 14.
I don't know.
and the-
I just...
No, it's understandable because, like, I mean, they're part of that group. So, like, why not ask for the answers? But first, we're gonna go for the rolls. With a 3, there's a reason why you're asking Adam. You have no fucking idea. With a 13 and a 14, with a Dragon Eye Opal, especially with arcane areas, this is a very heavily condensed stone that was once a quartz or a opal that got somehow corrupted or even filled with energy itself. And most times it's actually really dangerous to cut these things. Because if you're not careful on how you cut it, it can end up exploding or becoming way too unstable for fear of a catastrophic event. Bzzi, you ask Melody and Mimi, and they're like, that was the master's part.
The master, like, the hero?
Basti was technically called a master, but he was just a Westie. And yeah, he said it was like a heart, but even though it was an eye, which was very weird to call it an eye or heart.
I look up from like talking into my jacket and I'm like, the mimics say it's a heart or an eye. But the master's heart or something?
Adam just gives a nod in reply to that.
So I'll probably look at it. So do we put this in the statue?
He shakes his head violently, no.
Alright. I want to make sure. Alright, I'll probably give it to. I probably might give that to Agatha, so.
And he shakes his head no, and he just points to, Kelixx. I know his family. His family has a book on that. That one keeps it.
Alright. If you say so. I'll give the Dragon Eye Opal to Kelixx.
Okay. He'll keep it safe. I mean, to be fair, we have a lot of books and a lot of different things.
Search the one that shows the horn on it.
Only issue is I can't go back home until I've done my first hunt. He's gonna kind of like scratch the back of his head awkwardly. I also haven't. It's been about 6 years.
He's going to grab your hand, and you feel something really burning on your arms. You have.
He'll try to. What? Oh.
You have permission now.
Oh.
And he let go of your hand.
I'm gonna pull up my sleeve and check that out.
You see.
Hey, look at my sweet tats.
You see on your arm. You saw that necklace that was inside this hero statue. You see it now branded on the on your wrist. Arendil, you see this very similar symbol branded on Kelix's wrist.
Yep, so that means he actually openly administered her to her. Okay. They say, well, if you're certain of her, then I'll give her all the proper details once we get back to the tankard.
Her? You mean him? I know
him,
he's
Apologies.
pretty.
Yeah.
Apologies. Like my brain's all over the place today with all this information that has already been given to me, and the fact that 2 heroes mimics are still here.
Not heroes, champions.
2 champions mimics.
And why don't you have a seat? It seems like you're pretty stressed out.
Oh no, it's not gonna work out anyway. I'm too old for this.
You feel Adam like tugging on your leg, and he's like making you like trying to kneel down real quick, Kelixx.
He'll kneel down to his level.
I think he's trying to call you pretty, because I know he's one of my other dads, so beware.
Oh, listen, this wouldn't be the first time a man's gotten confused and hit on me, even with the daunting height difference.
Gives you a nod and a thumbs up.
He'll stand up and like kind of smooth out the front of his robes. Well, when we return, I should see about sending out a hawk or a raven to my family, perhaps. If it's
You
this
could
time
probably
of year.
send one of the geese.
My family's a little odd. Above the table, it's like the equivalent of the Belmont family.
I'm gonna walk up to Kelixx and be like, do it.
See the keys get attacked by somebody. I don't think they'll be.
Oh yeah, don't want to intimidate the family.
Oh my god. I suppose I could send one of the geese. He'll look around to see who's available.
Dandelion and Daffodil have not left their spot.
Yeah, that's one of them. They're very powerful.
I believe you. Kelixx will wander over to our lovely hosts. Ladies.
Oh, the man maiden has returned. What is your question?
Can you do me a favor? Are you good at delivering messages?
No, but we have somebody that can. What do you need help with?
Please, will you let the De La Rouge family know about, or not De La Rouge, De La Rosa family know that their son Kelixx requests an audience over something
I really did a bit
important.
better now.
What was that? Yeah, well, it's so that That's what messed me up is because I was like, don't say that. Then I was like, wait, no, it's not that.
We have a different game, and that's my character's Sailor Rouge. So it's like,
Yeah,
hold on.
because well, it's funny because I almost played Bianca, and her last name is also De La Rosa too.
Oh, yeah?
So I was like, oh, no. Anyways, so let them know that their son requires an audience, please. Sooner rather than later. It's important regarding the blood moon.
Very well. I have just the person to ask for. The Guardian's child is here, so we can just ask of them. And they just hiss into the air.
Yeah, that's definitely Chimera.
No, that is not a chimera.
Oh, what was I say?
Oh,
That is definitely not even a goose either.
Ask this youngling to send your message.
yes. Ooh, that
Other
might be
baby.
not the best, but as long as it isn't hostile, it shouldn't be a problem. Sending a monster to a monster hunter's house is kind of insane, but you know what? That's fine.
Tis not a monster, tis a dragon, even though young.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
You are unaware of who my mother is. Excuse me, Great Dragon, will you please deliver a message to the De La Rosa house?
It nods its head and just lowers its jaws to hear the message you want to speak.
Let them know that their son Kelixx requests an audience involving the blood moon.
It nods and flies off. By the way, so in my world, dragons and the divines are kind of at the same level. Dragons are actually non-hostile, and they're actually seen as scholars. They give knowledge to humankinds and some civilizations. So they're more like really big lizard wizards than monsters.
Okay. That's
They
good
command
to
a certain amount of respect, so that makes sense.
know. Okay.
Man, I'm looking at my head, man. Price's gonna have a heart attack when I go with him. I see him.
Bzzi was like staring you down the whole time, thinking you were gonna back out, and when you didn't, they like give you thumbs up.
Iron freaks out when he saw that blue dragon, because from what you heard, what the geese said, that's a child between the two guardians of this place.
Yeah. I'll look at Iron's fine, buddy. Don't need to panic.
You haven't seen his father.
That's fine. You know, we'll be okay.
But yeah, you guys did your
Nothing.
mission, and you found a lot of fucking secrets because you wanted to talk with
Yep.
the goose.
Yeah.
Listen. Bzzi's a gremlin. I love her.
Yeah, but now that I also saw that Adam also indicted Kelixx into the group, so he's also gonna be involved in the church as well.
Only if
That's
Kelixx
gonna
wants,
be
it's just
tough.
that he did that because he knows of
To
Kelixx
grant him access.
Keenox's family and understands and sees him not as a threat but as a good individual, so that's why he has that. But he doesn't have to join the church, which you can explain to him later.
Yeah, I'll explain to him about it.
Kelixx is just happy to be here, man.
It's like cool stuff has happened. To see a dragon, this looks a little pretty cool.
Damn son, I thought they only
Well
stay in
then.
the tower.
Agatha's gonna
this
try to
is-
take these. Oh god.
Oh, I was gonna say, this is just a boy who's failed every one of his tests to become a full-fledged blood hunter, and though he has the ability and is very, very physically fit to do so, he is just very, very bad at it. So he's like, listen, I get to be important.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Flips
It's
hair.
an option, though. It's an option. If Adam give me his blessing, there's nothing I can do about it.
If Adam says let it go.
Adam walks over you and he does grabby hands to get his doll back.
I'm
Agatha's
like,
gonna try
yeah.
to take these mimics, and Bzzi's gonna be like, no. I will be their full-time caretaker for free. Just don't take them.
Is there- I'd say this to Bzzi. I said it's not my place to take them. It's up to Agatha and the grand.
So that's why I'm like,
She's
Agatha can
my-
have them as long as she takes Bzzi with them. Like that's
Yeah,
what's
you
gonna
have,
boil down to.
you have to talk to Agatha whether or not if you're capable or able to see the mimics, because I can't make you promises. But I know they must be kept safe and protected at all costs.
You're gonna have to see Bzzi cry, and I think that might convince it. No.
Oh, it's up to Agatha, it's not me.
As you guys
I'm an
are
old man.
talking and doing this and looking around, by the way, Jinx, you have like 2 gold plushies. Lasha, you have 1, and Kelixx, you have 1 gold plushie as well. So you each have that.
I'll probably just go over to the Amelia and them and say, all right, it seems we've done our test. Do you mind
Mhm.
signing the document?
Can do, will do.
Thank
Oh,
you.
here's 2 of the plushies.
Oh, you could keep that. That's a reward for falling into the trap.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and I'll probably after that they sign, and I'll look over to Kelixx. Yeah, we might have to have a talk at some point.
Well, depending upon how this conversation goes, I mean, you're going to be sitting down with the De La Rosa family, so he'll just kind of like shrug. So I mean, I may live or I may die, depending upon how that goes. So it was a good run, for what it was worth. The whole.
Well, I don't think you're not gonna die. I'm pretty sure I can tell you that much.
Oh, no. You have. I fear you have little control over my fate with my family, but.
Well, I don't know about your family. I'm talking about now that you've been given Adam's blessing. There's choices to be made. I'd rather give you the options and let you know what they are.
You see Adam hold your leg, and he's like, "I'm strong. I could defend you."
Yeah, but I'm not gonna take you because you're not allowed to fight others.
I didn't say I was gonna fight. I just said defend. Jeez.
Depending upon the situation, I'm sure you've noticed I'm a lot more of a pacifist than most people will lead you to believe, or due to my behavior. But I mean, life or death, I can pick up a sword. It's not really that big of an issue. After conversations are had, we can definitely make some decisions. Yes.
Adam looks at you saying, "Well, you're a pacifist. Of course you don't need a sword. You have your fist."
Yes, you can pass these fists to every individual in the group. He'll like kind of ruffle his hair again, even though he's a powerful individual, but you know he's still smaller than him for right now.
Yeah.
That big brother energy, if you will.
Yeah. Like I said, Adam's something. Like grab him and pick him up. Like, all right, looks like our time is up, and it's time for us to go home. Back to the tankard.
And with that, the carriage comes back with the same person smoking the same cigar, it looks like. And the door opens, and he's like, "Alright, get in."
I look at Adam. Do you want to ride back? Do you want to ride back in the carriage, or do you want to ride on the Iron's back?
He shrugs.
I swear to God, you better give me answers.
Answers.
Yeah, and then yes or no. Do you want to ride the carriage or an Iron?
It don't matter.
Alright, we're just getting carriage. This one you get me some anxiety, stress enough as it is.
The dad's over here
Iron.
like, "Ah! Ah!"
I like Iron. Make sure you stay close and keep a watchful eye.
He's freaking out over there in the corner. Because you're stressed, he's stressed.
Yeah, I know. Hey, like, I know for a fact he's trying to stress me out, but I've probably been giving him way more at this point. He's like, "Are you sure?" Like, no, just keep your eyes out around. Make sure there's no one else following us.
So you all get into the cart. You know, it's relaxing.
I gotta give these hugs first.
Oh yeah, they're like,
Important.
"Ah, sweet child. It's good to get a hug of appreciation after a long day."
Oh, then I'm still holding them in mix, so I'm like looking at Kelixx. I'm like, "Can you put me in the cart?" Because like I'm like holding them against me. I can't use my arms.
Oh yeah, no, he would have already been offering to like help her
Okay.
into the car. Let me make sure that she's secure and comfortable in her seat.
Me over here looking for a chamomile jelly to help relax my nerves.
Just pops
How
that
much
in.
have they shot?
Would you like a plushie? That might help.
Probably
Just
not.
it's like squeeze ball, you know, just squeeze the plushie.
Yeah, you squeeze the plushie, it actually squeaks. But yeah, you one by one get into the cart, and you guys slowly start to drive back.
Hopefully nothing happens.
Roll me a d100, everybody. 35, 55.
Do I need to roll for Iron?
No, just for the
I
for
suppose
you.
just leaning on the what's it called?
Here it comes,
Uh,
right there.
Merrick?
So if you look to the left side, Armor, you'll see a dice looking thing. You can click on that, and you see one that says D100. You can click on that, and it automatically rolls for you.
Okay, yeah, let me do
Oh,
it.
okay.
It didn't work from D&D Beyond, so.
Oh, Gucci.
And I forgot we were doing dice rolls. I thought I was looking at the screen, and expecting that we were already in the other place.
No, not yet, because of what you have in the car.
Because of what we had in the car, what happens?
Something is going to happen. That's why I need to see your rolls. So here's what's going to happen.
Okay.
Everything seems to stop. The sound of you guys breathing is the only thing that seems to be filling your ears. Almost if you could slowly hear the rush of blood of your veins filling the void. Each of you are in a space by yourself, and as if you're stepping on water, but like in the sky. There is a onyx mirror with a silver frame staring at you, and you see your own reflection in it. We're gonna go roll for initiative real quick, just to see who's gonna go first.
Okay.
Got you. Got you. Okay, everybody.
Forgot to click myself. I'm sorry. Forgot.
I know you're good. We got you in there. So Bzzi, you see this scene play out you, and there is a mirror in front of you. You have nothing on your person, and in fact, neither Melody or Bzzi are inside, like in your pockets or anything like that. You're utterly alone in this space as you're staring at a onyx mirror with a silver frame, and you see yourself looking at you, giving yourself a wave.
I'm like, my hair looks really bad.
You don't really look that bad. It replies back to you in your own voice.
Whoa. Who are you?
I'm you.
You're not me.
I am you.
No, I'm me.
I'm you.
No, I don't believe it.
Well, my name is you. You is you.
No, my name is Bzzi.
You're busy, I'm you.
No, but if you were me, you would be busy too.
No, you's not busy, you is you.
Nah, Bzzi just sits down. Her
it-
brain is like shorting out.
They put their hands on the hip. I don't.
Bzzi has 10 intelligence. She's like, oh.
You never understands it with mortals getting confused with you saying you all the time. You is you and busy.
Bzzi is busy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. She stands back up. Or I stand back up as if like, okay. I see.
Mm-mm.
So why is the me that is you here right now with me?
Well, you is here because you found Bzzi with something very nice and very dangerous. So you came to go check on Bzzi to make sure Bzzi and everyone is safe.
Bzzi does like to be a hero. You are correct. Bzzi would do. Okay, so what do I need to do? How do I check?
Well, turn around real quick.
Bzzi turns around.
You safe. Well, Bzzi is safe. You is seeing Bzzi safe.
I'm making sure they don't get any marks.
I turn back and look at the me that is me. I'm like, but if they're safe, then I didn't have to do anything.
Well, you wanted to make sure Bzzi was safe. You doesn't see any marks on Bzzi.
I'd like to go back to being Bzzi though.
Then touch the glass.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
All right.
As childish as they are, they don't seem to be lying.
Yeah, Bzzi will touch the glass.
As soon as you touch it, you start to fall forward and you're back in the cart. And then we go to Aerendil.
So this is the black.
You're in that same thing, and you're staring at a reflection of yourself who has their arms crossed and tapping their feet.
That's interesting. Is this you?
You is you, yes.
Okay, so it is you. I know we spoke before.
Yes. Gosh. Mortals don't understand you, and you just always speaks truthfully, and they're like, you not you, I am you. You is my name.
Yeah, Well, I understand because of the Church of War, so I got some premise of ideas.
Mm-hmm.
I know last we spoke to see if Grace was okay.
Grace better.
That's good to hear.
Sir Hex
Oh.
dead.
Yeah, I figured. I recall you did tell me that.
You thought he will pull through, and he's no longer pulled through.
Yeah. But I would say, what brings you to summon me here?
No. Arendil's friends in Aerendil got something that you had to go check on because deadly.
Yeah, we got two of the mimics
No.
of the religion.
No. The eye, the heart, deadly, important, dangerous, great, horrific.
So with the eye, what is this supposed to be do with it?
That's
Because currently, Kelixx has
that's the third generation's heart.
the third generation heart, and the third generation, who is that?
Kevlar.
So Kevlar's heart. Okay. I'll make sure to relay these messages to Agatha. One thing right now, I know Adam entrusted the heart to Kelixx. Was a high
Why?
elf. I don't know. Adam is a champion. He knows.
You
he
knows.
thinks he
You
knows what's
knows
best.
Adam. Everyone knows
Yeah.
Adam.
Yeah, Adam, the champion of war.
No, not the champion of war.
Then what is Adam?
Adam is war.
Adam is war.
Adam's war.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he's with us. That I do
Good.
know.
Good.
But I know he has restrictions that he's not allowed to fight.
Yeah. You don't want war breaking out. War bad. War very bad.
I was about to say, does Adam change if he was to fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Adam war only happens at the end. War happens when the sky cries and the moon bleeds. That's when war
see.
happens. War earlier than that and dead.
Yeah. Okay. I see now. Question: do you know of a sword called the Song of Dawn?
No.
What about a sword that has darkness that looks black?
And magic weapon? Yes.
That's a magic weapon. Yes. Do you know where that is?
No.
Okay. Well, my next question is: do you know who Eve is?
Yes.
Do you know where I can find her?
No.
Is there any way I can find her, or anybody else that knows among
Yes.
the temples, the churches?
Yeah. Maybe.
Do you know who knows?
Yes.
Do you mind telling me their name?
The scries.
And do you know any scries that are you okay with telling me their names? So if I was to speak with them,
I don't know the scries' names.
but do you know where they are?
Yes.
And you mind telling me their locations?
I don't know the name of the land.
You don't know the name of the land. Is it near a land far from here?
There's a lot of trees, and there's sand, and there's sounds of water. Those are the places you find scries.
Okay. Well, these are also useful information. And you said there is a blade kind of darkness.
Well, magic. There's always magic does magic things. You doesn't know
Yeah,
every sword out there. You barely knows how many races mortals are. You found out there's something called a Goliath. It's actually not a
No.
gecko. It's a tall gray thing. Person.
No, it is. Yeah, that's true. There is that. Okay.
Why is it called Goliath
So-
when it sounds like gecko? That sounds so dumb.
Well, it's just people how they word things.
Stupid.
Okay, so that's the only thing. Is there anything that you need from me?
There. Turn around.
Okay, you can turn around. Do you want me to remove my hat and mask.
Nah, you can see the markings. You just needs Arendil to move around. You sees you fine.
Okay. So I'll slowly turn around in a circle.
Arendil fine.
All right. Is there anything you want me to relay? Because I'm trying to see if I could get a hold of Rivers. Is there any way you could talk for me?
You want to talk with Rivers?
Yes.
You will speak with Rivers and say Arendil was to speak with Rivers.
Do ask her. It's a great must important in order for me to figure out more about Adam in terms of the scribes and seeing if I could find.
You won't remember that all, but you will give message that Arendil was to speak with River.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Is there anything else to help the church grow?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know that yet?
No, we did. Mortals take care of churches.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I will probably say I wish to speak to Rivers.
You got message.
And do you know how to talk to the other lords? I remember the church, and I can't remember. It's a princess from I guess kind of far. I only know that her servant was named Kobayashi.
Kobayashi. You doesn't know. You knows a lot of princesses, but you doesn't know a princess named Kobayashi.
Oh, they're not really princesses. They're one of the guards.
You
if I
knows
recall
less.
correct.
You knows less of that.
Can I roll an intelligence to recall the name?
Sure.
Okay. Well, I don't remember.
Yep.
Yeah, but these rolls these days are not great.
Ah, damn, that zero intelligence showing.
It really does. It's so negative because I really wish, like, I only see the image, but I don't have the names. And I know you wrote it. And I didn't get a chance to write her name down fully. You only told me mostly about Kobayashi and the other person. So, like, I wish I forgot. I remember the princess' name. Well, nonetheless, I thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You for your time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you got others to see.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you wish for me to tell Adam?
No.
All right, then. I think there's nothing more to be said. Then I get sent back then. I place my hand over the mirror.
And you fall through it, back into the place, and you see Bzzi like take a deep breath as you do too. And then we go to Jinx. You're in this world. You're staring at a mirror with an onyx black mirror, a silver frame, and you see you staring at you, and it's just like putting its hand at its hips.
Who are you?
You is you.
As in your name is you?
Yes.
My name is Jinx.
You knows Jinx.
Jinx doesn't know you.
Most don't know you.
How can I help you?
Jinx spin like circle.
Jinx will turn around.
Jinx is fine. You is happy. You was worried that you were not fine.
Is there something I should be watching out for?
Uh-huh. Black hands, shadows, bad things. Very, the heat so hot it goes cold, bad things.
Okay. Not the weirdest thing I've seen today.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, am I cutting in?
No, you're fine.
So what now?
Well, you is done here. If Jinx was to go home, touch the mirror or surface.
Jinx will reach out to touch the mirror.
And you'll fall through, and you'll take a deep breath as you get back into the world of the present. Kelixx. You're staring at an onyx mirror with a silver frame, and you see your reflection is like playing with its hair, braiding.
You know, I never looked very good with braids.
That's not true. You thinks is pretty.
Yeah, sometimes. Well, I take it you have a message?
Oh.
Not the strangest way I've been contacted.
Yes, yes, yes. Spin and circle. Spin, spin.
Spin?
Spin!
He'll like hold his arms out. He'll like give like a little twirl. Spin? Spin.
Ah. You is happy.
I think so at least.
Oh no. You is you. Kelixx, Kelixx. You is happy to see Kelixx not hurt.
You, the point at the mirror. You is you?
Yes.
Well, that's good to know. Yeah, Kelixx is fine. He'll point to himself when he says Kelixx.
Mm-mm. You almost felt bad energy go your way. You had to go check. Especially since you have the heart.
Yeah, is it important? Well, I'm sure it is, but
very important.
He'll hold up the heart to see if like his mirror self also has the heart.
They do not, but and they're just like they go look. They take a step closer. Yep, the heart's still beating, but very faintly. That's not good.
Well, we'll keep it safe. He'll put it over his own heart.
Make sure
Well,
make sure the heart never comes in contact with the mind.
Keep the heart separate from the mind. A smart man. All right. Anything else?
Nope. You was good.
Perfect.
You want to go back home? Touch mirror surface.
Thanks, you. He'll put his hand on the surface of the mirror.
And you'll fall through, and finally to the last individual. As you are staring at this onyx black mirror with a silver frame, and you see a reflection just is playing with your tail.
Lashel, confused at what he's staring at, spins around to look at his environment, out of confusion.
Stands up. Ah! Lashel has spun before you has asked. Great.
Lashel just jumps and throws a mace in the direction of the sound.
You do that, and you start to fall forward through the mirror. And you're back in the cart. As
And
all of
Lashel
you...
just ends up falling face first.
Yep. You fall face first onto the cart. As you all take this sudden gasp for air as you, like, come out of that state of dreaming.
Yeah, you know, like, man, no, this ain't not get used to that.
What did you say, Lucy? I didn't hear. Done to this point.
No, because I feel like, man, I'm not gonna get used to that. I already did that 3 times already.
Is it a form of astral projection?
No, you is apparently, in the sense of a deity as well.
So you guys met you as well?
Yeah, we all did. I know that for a fact.
You guys met me too?
Of course we
Yeah.
left it.
Yeah, I'll pretend like to say yes because for the sake of it, because I know for a fact I'm too mentally exhausted from everything that's already transpired.
I'm like also checking on the mimics, like what?
The mimics are
Bzzi is
there.
very confused.
Yeah, the mimics are still in your pocket. They're both
Okay.
sleeping.
I think you said they aren't there. I was like, oh no, what?
Oh no,
So,
they are there. They're taking a nap.
Okay.
We were about to see the crash out of a century.
You were about to see Bzzi jump out of the back of this cart and start looking all over, be like, where'd they go?
The invention of the gun.
Not even
was
wait for it to
Swiss
start,
that
just
day.
going.
Yeah.
It's like taken. I will find you when I do.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill you.
Bzzi gonna start yelling for you again and be like, you, where'd you take them?
My babies.
Yeah,
Arendil, you're looking a little unwell. Did you need to rest? Or
I always get unwell when it comes to these times and moments. But it's still good news nonetheless. I learned a lot of information. It's gonna be really helpful for me down the road in terms of traveling.
fortunate, yes.
Oh, like I said, in the meantime, we still have a ways away. In the meantime, I guess everybody else, if you feel like you're up to it, the covers do have snacks, and you can get your fill of jellies. As for me, I'm just looking at Iron. Like, Iron, did anything happen while we were in this state of halt?
Adam hasn't moved.
I said Iron.
Yeah, I know. Adam is saying this to you in your mind. Adam hasn't moved.
Yeah.
I said I knew. He hasn't moved. I'm talking about the area around us.
No, I
Nobody
mean,
has to come up.
I'm saying he passed out and he hasn't gone back. He hasn't moved for a while now.
No, that means he might be talking to you.
I don't think they could talk to Adam.
Oh, let me see. I'm gonna try to see if I'm able to like try to wake up Adam.
Okay. You shake him.
Like tap him.
He doesn't move.
I don't shake it. Like Adam.
He's not responding.
I'll see if the chimes of the bell. Maybe that will help. I ring it twice.
Nothing happens.
This is not good. I'll probably have to tell the coach, like, can we move faster?
What's wrong?
Like, Adam's not waking up, and it's not good.
Can the cart make a super sour candy?
I don't think that's gonna work.
I mean,
You never know.
if you're craving something sour, it can.
Yeah, I'll try to see if I can get a sour candy.
Okay, you put your hand in there, and it's like this thumb-size, neon bright yellow candy comes out of it.
Do you want to think a sour candy might wake him up?
All right, I'll see. As I grab it and just wave it over his face.
Nothing.
Okay, then there's only one other option. I'm basically gonna have to see open his mouth and put the candy on his tongue because I'm like sure he doesn't swallow or anything, so he doesn't choke.
Okay, you put it on his tongue. Nothing. I love how no one's rolling a medicine.
Yeah. I just want to see if that works, but then I was gonna do the medicine check next to see if he's okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see if I check to see if anything happened. 19.
His breathing is getting more shallow by the second.
Do I look outside to see if it's getting too dark?
You see it's actually getting a little darker outside. It's been a long day.
Yeah. Okay, that's probably what it is. I might have to stop the carriage and ride Iron. We're gonna have to bulldoze back to the church. I'm gonna look at Kelixx. You let Agatha know that I shall return.
I'll fill them in. Do you want me to check for a pulse or something before you go?
Well, his breathing is shallow.
Oh, let me see.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a medicine. I don't have high hopes here, but okay, a 14.
When you check his pulse, you're kind of a little freaked out. There are 3 different pulses of different speed that you can feel.
It might be best that you return him to the church.
Yeah. So I'm gonna stop the carriage, ride on Iron and say, Iron, we gotta go fast. And we need to get there right away.
Can I roll a perception check on him?
Sure. What are you trying to do with that exactly?
Check what's making him make his heart beat slower.
That would be.
Or what's affecting him?
That would be a medicine if you're trying to figure out what possibly could be affecting a child to have like a slower heart rate.
Okay, just wanted to see if this perception would work, but sure.
It's probably a medical condition, something either hereditary or maybe he is coming down with a sickness. He was outside and with different types of creatures, interact with them. Maybe he came down with something. And especially since he was interacting and touching magical items that are highly condensed in magic, which isn't safe for children to do, that could also be affecting him.
Mm-hmm.
So Bzzi's kind of gonna think back to what you said about there being like a darkness that came our way and stuff, and Rangers have like the primal awareness, and I just kind of want to like have Bzzi's gonna kind of concentrate on the area around her and be like, is she sensing a darkness approaching or anything like that? Like, so it's like Fae, Fiend, Celestial.
Hold on. You do sense something celestial nearby. Actually, you feel a couple of things celestial nearby.
Yeah,
Like-
he's probably sensing Adam, me, and Iron.
Yeah,
You
if
know,
they're not like, if they're physically in the cart with me, I'm gonna recognize them as whoever. But like, I'm just mainly trying to see if there's anything like outside that might be dangerous.
I'll let
Body
you.
iron.
I would let
It
you.
just says within a mile, so like if it's not that close, I won't be able to sense it. So
I'm gonna let you, because you use that. I'm gonna let you roll a nature at advantage. Thankfully, it was at advantage, so that's at 15.
yeah.
Oh my god, I can spell. You feel something, an approaching darkness. The way it is coming at this cart extremely quickly, it's a heavy presence, and almost like a heat so hot that it feels like a cold chill down your spine.
What direction is that coming from?
It's coming from north. Okay, hold on. Let me get the map out so I can show you.
Is it coming from the opposite direction that Arendil was trying to go with Adam?
So, you guys are right here right now. And the big X is where you have to go at. And where you feel the darkness coming from, you feel the darkness coming from over here. Like a mile this direction.
The white? Is that what you just put?
Yeah, the white dot.
Okay, I got it. We need to go back that way. And I guess I'm gonna look at the rest of the group, be like, there's something not good is coming. Like choking on my words a little bit, because like I'm assuming this like terrible sense of like whatever this doom is, it's like hit me. And I'm like,
Do we need to be ready to fight?
No, we probably have to move faster.
I think I look at the mimics and make sure, and I take them out and I hand them to Arendil, and I'm like, you take them and run.
And you hear Melody say, "He's coming."
He said, I definitely need to move faster then.
You take them, you run, I'll stay.
He said,
Bzzi will be hero.
Like, I'm pretty sure he might be coming after the gem.
That's fine. He won't get it.
Kelixx, you go with them. You protect them.
We're still in the carriage, right?
Yes.
Jinx is gonna move to the top of the carriage.
Oh, you do so easily.
And then I'm gonna pull out my short bow just in case.
Roll me
I
perception.
say he's probably gonna... Oh, well, I'll let him do that first.
Mm.
Bzzi, you're one of my only friends. You want me to leave you behind?
Bzzi's strong. Bzzi will survive. You guys go.
I'm not gonna lie, the DC was a 5, because it's really hard to miss. Behind you is... It looks to be as if the sky is slowly bleeding, as if ink was poured into water, as it's trailing forward rapidly in your direction.
You told Bzzi she could be hero. You told Bzzi that Bzzi was going to protect her friends. You go.
He's gonna give her a very solemn look and give her like the biggest hug he can muster before going with the other two.
Yeah. I said, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be after us, but if these two are
I
able
give
to
the
slow
mimics
him
a
down,
kiss.
I'll come with you guys if you're worried about the stone and everything else. I said I was a pacifist, but I can fight.
I know, but in the meantime, I'm pretty sure he probably won't harm these people. He might try to come after us because we have the 2 mimics and you also have the gem.
That's
and
okay.
not only that, Adam's here.
Well, it's best that we put everything that they could potentially want out of harm or out of the way of people who don't need to be in harm's way.
Yeah.
Give Bzzi Adam's cloak. Bzzi will be Adam.
I definitely can't.
Yeah, you can't take it off? Okay. I didn't know it was like, okay.
I was like, do you want to do
I was
that?
like, oh, he's like,
What color is Adam's cloak, actually, speaking
It
of?
is a black cloak with gold designs on it, and you do see sewn inside of it, it looks to be red thread of draconic in it.
Well, I am wearing draconic red thread, so close enough, right? If we're trying to do a distraction. It's big, but he'll take off his own like over jacket that he has and put it on Bzzi and pull the hood up on it. It's not the same, but it's a little bit different.
Yeah. He said, I trust you guys, but try to survive. If you see him, even if he might take the carriage, run. Do not
If
fight.
anything comes to the site, I'm gonna study it.
Alright, so here's something interesting we're going to have to do because of what happened and because of the time. I'm going to need everyone to roll me initiative, as we are now in basically a high speed chase.
No, that's not looking.
Here we go. Bro. How did it get worse?
That's their dex again that I gave them? Okay. And Bzzi rolled a 22. Gotcha. Alright. Kelixx, you go onto the back of Iron, which, hold on, I forgot to roll for Iron. Actually, I'll say Iron goes on your turn, Lucy. So you hop on there, and you're starting to notice, as you go to look back again, you see hundreds of this vile red monster. For eyes, and where the eye slits are at, all you see is teeth. They are barking aggressively, picking up dirt as they run. They look like as if a bladder was torn out freshly from a body and reversed inside out.
Oh.
They are still a long ways from you. They're about like 120 feet away from you at the current moment as they're picking up speed.
So we gotta try to see if we can slow him down enough so he doesn't catch up.
Right. I don't have any ranged weapons, but I might be able to hit him. I might be able to hit him with my blood right.
If you need a ranged weapon, I have a light crossbow.
Which I could say since
I
you
have a
guys
longbow
did.
as tall as I am.
Yeah, so if you want, because this is a preparation stage, you all can have your long range weapons out or have taken a long range from somebody to use as your own.
Okay. I will take I will take the bow then. I will ready it. This is a bonus action. I will cast my Rite of Storm on it, which I believe does. Let me roll my damage that I have to take for myself to cast that, since I'm using my blood. So I take 3 damage for using that. Hold on, let me see here. Oh, actually, I chose Rite of Dawn for this one. Excuse me. I thought I did Rite of Storm, but I did Rite of Dawn. So this will be radiant damage. That'll be cast on the bow, and he's going to aim and take shot.
Alright.
Kind of like square right in the head for that one. So let me pull up. Let me throw a bow in my inventory really quick. I don't remember what the. You said it was just a regular crossbow, Lucy?
It's a light crossbow, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll to hit. Does a 15 hit?
It does hit.
Okay, perfect. So this will be 3 damage plus an additional radiant damage of 96. 3.
You take the shot and you whisper these words of your teachings to induce more pain upon when you do hit. And like a star in the night sky, it shoots forward with this radiant energy cloaking it, and it hits true right in in one of these many teeth, it just pierces through it, and you hear a yelp, growling, as one of them starts to back up, making others behind it push back. There's still a lot going, but you get a good section to slow down.
I'll just tell him.
I have an attack again. I'm going to fire one more.
Alright.
Okay. Oh boy, howdy. That is a nat 20. Does that hit?
Oh, I hope so.
Okay.
Does that crit?
It does.
Total of 4 piercing damage with 1 radiant damage on this one.
Okay. You added an extra dice, correct?
Oh, I can. Which extra dice?
Yeah, for the crit.
Sorry.
Mhm.
Everybody does crits differently. Will you remind me how you do it, Lullaby?
Yeah, you add an extra damage dice.
Oh, okay. So with the extra damage dice on that, that's going to be an additional 4.
Okay. And just like before, you do the same thing, but you start to notice someone trying to get approacher from their group, and you immediately aim at them, and it shoots them right through the throat as it falls dead to the ground, and it's tumbles over, and another big section seems to slow.
Okay. That will be the end of Kelix's turn.
Bzzi. This group that's about
Bzzi.
120 feet away, there's still half of a section trying to pick up, but the other half is slowed down.
Bzzi's gonna pull out her longbow, which is like as tall as she is, and she like holds hard. She knocks it like against her foot almost because she can't. The way she has to hold it's very weird. So she starts to like ready the longbow and is gonna pull it out and just
As you do that,
face towards.
the guy who's driving notices what you're doing, and you hear a snap as a reaction as the back opens up for you to get a clear hit.
That's really cool. And then she readies the arrow while she does that to the guy. And
you have advantage on this hit.
okay. There's my inventory. Here, longbow, and should be there now. Okay. Not really advantage, but
17 will hit.
same. 17 both times.
10 damage. You hit something straight through the forehead, and it falls dead to the ground.
And then I don't think I have any good bonus actions. Yeah. Let me check one thing really quick. Okay. Is there another creature within 5 feet of that one?
Yes.
I'm gonna use Swordbreaker, and I'm gonna try and hit another one next to it.
Alright. That hits. And another one falls dead.
And that's it. That's all I got. Bzzi drops the bow. Well, almost doesn't drop it. Almost drops it. It's heavy.
Arendil.
Bzzi protects her friends. And then she's done.
Aerendil. You are very familiar what type of creatures are coming your way, and you have a good idea what they want for their prey. I rhymed, damn it. Anyway, god damn it! Anyway, you can do one of two things. You can assist Iron to get advantage on his basically ride ability, where you roll an animal handling, and depending on how good it is, Iron can increase his speed to move forward, or you could attempt to try to hit the horde in the back.
I'll probably my sole purpose is just to get Iron quick. You say I know what the creature is?
You know, like, this is one of his creatures, is what I mean by
Yeah,
that.
I know. I probably would still tell Kelixx. He said, yeah, it's one of his creatures. I'm pretty sure they sent it to come after Adam and the mimics.
That's okay. They're not
So,
radiant proof. Yeah.
No, they don't like things holy.
Uh-huh.
Even if you have holy water, it does way more damage to them.
Oh. fortunate for you, I guess fortunate for me, welcome to my first hunt. He'll kind of say that as he like knocks another arrow to like kind of prepare it for his next turn, but he'll also be ready for if we're going to speed up or not.
Alright, so I'm gonna use animal handling because I know I'm gonna be holding the mimic while also holding Adam to make sure to keep him safe and secure, and I don't want to risk having to shoot behind me.
Mm-hmm.
So I am gonna use animal handling to see if I'm able to motivate Iron to move faster.
Alright, roll that. You motivate him. He is picking up speed. Normally he goes, I think, 50 speed. But
he goes 50.
But he's going to be doing a dash action, and he get an extra 20 feet added to that. So he's going 120 feet right now forward.
Okay. It says he's moving 120 feet. Even if I were to do animal handling again, would it still increase it, or would it just better
You
not
could. That's an action for you to do that. You can only have one action.
Well, I have more actions though.
No, you don't. You have more than one attack action, but you only have one action.
Ah, I got you.
Mm.
That's probably the only thing to do. I just make sure I try to keep things secure, keep Adam and the two mimics secure, and I think that's pretty much it. I just probably.
Mhm.
Did you say something?
No, I was
Okay.
checking something.
I'll probably. Okay, you woke me when I was about talking. I'm like, am I supposed to wait or something?
No.
If anything, I'll probably use my bonus action. I said, here, I give one of my healing potions to Kelixx. Like, here, if anything comes down, if it gets really bad, here's a healing potion.
Appreciated.
And that's probably be the end of my turn. I'm just making sure I'm, in a sense, doing a brace act, kind of bracing, making sure to brace Adam in the 2 minutes, make sure they don't get nudged or pulled or anything.
Gotcha. And now it is these beast turns, and those who are looking back is going to see a horrific sight. To the bodies that have been pierced and dead, you start to see them eat the creatures that are falling, and actually some of the creatures are tearing into each other in front of them. As you see, some of these creatures are now doubling in size, and they are picking up speed quickly. Where they were, some of them are still 120 feet from you, but now there are 3 that are only 20 feet away from the cart. Jinx, you're on top of the cart, and you just witnessed these massive creatures double in size, and there are now 4 of them just 20 feet away from the cart itself.
Alrighty. Jinx is going to take steady aim as their bonus action. And then aim at the closest one.
Alright.
So the steady aim does give me advantage.
21 will hit.
And that will have my sneak attack damage.
Alright. You pierce into them with this shot, but compared to the other ones, these are a lot more hefty, as it growls at you when you shoot it.
That'll be my turn.
Lashaw. This was not meant to be a combat situation, but it happened. You see 4 of these creatures 20 feet away. So normally they're like this big, but the ones that are close to the cart, they're like this big. So those are really huge. And the back of the cart is completely open for you to get a free shot. Well, at least have no obscure path in your way.
And I'll try and take a shot at them with my crossbow.
Alright. You have advantage on the first hit, since you are in the cart. So you can roll again to see if you get a crit.
Okay. Oops. I scrolled away from it.
Okay. But the 23 will hit, and you do 6 damage. And I'm assuming you're probably hitting the same one that Jinx hit, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that will kill it. As soon as you hit it, you see the eyes open up, and as they opened up, just make out this well-like screech. It tears open, and this thing almost like pops as it slushes down to the ground like a puddle.
Damn. Can I go pick up the juices?
You're in a moving cart.
Oh.
Do you want to jump
Never
out
mind.
to this horde?
Never mind. I thought we stopped for some
Oh,
reason.
no. You guys are booking it to get away from this horde.
All right. Do I have any extra action? Just want to make sure.
You do have an extra attack being a 5th level artificer. Well, being a batter smith artificer. So you could take another
Okay.
shot.
And I also infused my light bow with repeating shot too. So, which else is
There are
close to the card of the weekend?
There's still 3 of these massive ones 20 away from your cart.
Okay. I aim for the legs of one of the closest one.
Okay.
The-
You're making a called shot, so the DC will be higher.
Okay. I'm just thinking. Yeah, I'll continue with light crossbow. Ah,
Unfortunately, it does miss. As you go try to aim at this racing beast for its legs, and unfortunately, you don't time it well enough as it misses the hit to the heel.
alright. And I guess that's it, right?
Mm-hmm. That is correct. Because right now, your mechanical guy in the cart is deactivated.
I can't send it out because I doubt it will catch up to the cart nor do
Yeah,
anything while running.
Yeah, it would immediately be destroyed. But back to the top owner. Kelixx, there are 3 massive guys just very close to your friend's cart right now. You're rather far away, but you are still able to hit the distance that you are with that crossbow.
Okay, I'm firing away.
I'm firing my laser.
I'm firing my laser 22.
22 will hit.
Okay. We're still infused with radiant damage, so this is 1 piercing and 5 radiant.
Alright. Like before, like a shooting star, it hits its target, and it really looks like it's doing a lot more damage than you originally would have guessed, but especially with Aerendil saying they do not like anything holy. You now understand you are doing a lot of eternal damage to these creatures.
Okay, I'll use my attack again.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to... does an 18 hit?
A 18 will hit.
Okay. We have our 2 piercing and another 5 radiant.
It's still standing, but it's slowing down a bit, the one you keep hitting.
Okay. And that will be, let me make sure I don't have anything special or bonus actions.
If only I'm able to get my action.
Yeah, nope, that's, oh, hold on. Okay, I will save this for my next turn. I couldn't remember if Mark worked for just me or my party, but only works for me, it looks like. So yeah, my turn's done.
Gotcha. Bzzi. There are 3 things in front of you. One of them looks very battered, as you saw, like, a very familiar type of magic piercing into the side of it.
Alright, I'm gonna missed this one a minute ago, so I'm going to
They're
grab another one of my.
for anybody who's doing range attacks inside the cart, your first attack will always be at advantage.
So technically, I have where did that just go? As a ranger, I have a second attack, but then I also have the Horde Breaker. So can that do 3 attacks?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll just start with 1 and keep going and see what we can get.
All right. Your first attack will be at advantage because every time you take a hit, you notice a screen shows up, and it's assisting you to hit the creatures behind you because he has this thing open at the back. 22 will hit for 8, and that will kill the one because I'm assuming you're hitting the weakened one.
Yeah.
And that one will kill it, just like before. It screeches out in pain until it pops, and again this viscous ooze just drips to the floor.
Not missing a beat. I just load up another arrow. Doesn't look like it's gonna hit though.
That one will miss.
Okay, and then one more.
That one will hit. You get it straight in the back as it just whelps out before growling at you.
I think that's all I got. So,
alright.
I'm gonna start looking around like, where did my arrows go?
When you say that out loud, you're gonna hear the carman say, "Kick the back of the seat. I got some special shit back there."
Can I do that as a bonus action real quick?
You can do that as a free action.
Alright, I'm gonna kick the back of the seat.
You see 5 quills back there, and they all carry different types of arrows in them.
I'm gonna pass them over to Kelixx and, and whoever else has a bow, take them.
So I'll say as your bonus action, you can give one to Jinx up on the roof, and Lashaw, you actually have in reach, can reach for one of these arrows or quills. Quivers.
What looks the most potent?
The ones that look to be like metal compared to the other ones.
I'll pass that up to Jinx.
Jinx will gladly take the arrow.
Fuck him up, Buttercup.
Arendil, you know what you gotta do. Follow me that animal handling.
Yep. Can I use Fighting Spirit in the sense of roll it an advantage?
You can.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my Fighting Spirit so I could try roll it with an advantage. Oh, brother.
You're a little bit too worried with Adam as he's starting to shiver in your hands, and that encouragement you want to give to your boy seems to affect him as he only goes 50 feet instead of the dash of 100. But he is going to stomp on the ground, and from there you see change reach out to one of these creatures, and it rips off his head completely. Holy shit, that was a nat 20.
Damn. It's a nice one, Iron.
You saw D&D and your interest was peak. Yeah, you're right now going through a horde of monsters are chasing down my crew in the carriage, so this is a wild chase scene.
I wish I could. I don't know if this is possible. If I were to do, in a sense, my bond with Iron to let him take my action surge. Is that possible?
No.
Yeah, I wish that would. That would be. Cool.
When making your bond, he took the second wind ability.
Yep, that's true. You're right.
And like before,
I know he can apply the healing onto others as well.
Yep, and that's another thing too. As before, you're gonna see these group of individuals start to maul at each other, and start to double in size as 2 others now are racing towards you. However, the 2 that are still standing next to the cart are going to make an attempt to try knocking the cart off balance and maybe even getting Jinx off balance, which, Jinx, I need you to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Sorry, we're all making busy.
No, you're good. Bzzi, I need you to make a reaction to save Jinx, as the first time Jinx was fine. Second time, you're starting to see them fall now. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. You managed to catch Jinx and throw her into the cart in time before she falls.
Grab him by the back and just pull him in. We both fall over.
Good catch.
Bzzi saves their friends.
Jinx, that was not a fun ride, but you got some deadly looking arrows on you. Have fun. And your first attack now will be at advantage.
Exquisite. Well,
So
I'm gonna go ahead.
roll.
What is this?
You go first.
I was gonna say, roll my attack first.
Roll your attack first at advantage. Because you're using those bows, that actually counts as a crit. So here's what I'm gonna roll now, because your damage for your thing is replaced with a D10 plus 1. So roll me a D10 plus 1.
And my sneak attack damage?
Yes.
Non dammai a fuori una Townsend. Non dammai a fuori. بس موتري على تمثلي على لما كنا نعرف اشحن اوفر واتش.
Sorry about the background noise, guys.
All Gucci. So roll me an extra D10, because I forgot that counts as a crit, and also roll me an extra a D6.
That also get an additional +3. I forgot.
So that's gonna be 7 for just the arrow, and then 15 total of that, and then it has to do. Okay, so here's what you're going to see. As you are pulling back your bow, a white outline is going around this area that is spreading to your sharp bow as you shoot forward. And you start to notice that it breaks up into shards. And it doesn't just hit 1 but 2 of these beasts with that same damage.
Oh, the arrow I'm in.
Welcome to my shotgun arrow.
I love it. I love it.
Beautiful.
And I think you only have 1 attack, correct?
Yeah, I only have 1 attack.
Alright. Lashaw. Right now, Jinx has bows and arrows that are metal, but you could grab one of the other 3 quivers that are in there. Right now, you see one that's... all of them are wood, but one has duck feathers, one has green feathers, and the last one looks like it actually had shards of rocks at the end for the feathery part.
I think I'll go for the quiver that has these shards of rock.
Okay.
I'm sorry, which one has shards in it?
Yeah, just one of the quivers actually has shards for rocks, at like where the feathers should be at, so you pick that one up.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. And you can actually use that with your attack, as the first attack you have is going to be at advantage.
Alright, I'll do that. Let me just... same roll, right?
Yep, you roll your thing at advantage, which you can see at the toggles where you see these purple lines. One says advantage, normal, and disadvantage. You can actually toggle on advantage for your first attack.
I'll press on advantage here.
Mm-hmm. So 20 will hit. And now they need to make a dexterity saving throw because as soon as you hit one, you see it start to dig deeper as it is spiking out from its body. Actually, no, that's the Constitution saving throw. Wrong one, I remember. It fails. So you're gonna see all these spikes are shooting out of it as that one falls dead to the ground and is starting to harden like rock. You can make your second attack, but at normal.
Okay, thank you. So I'm guessing that first one was petrified, is that right?
You can assume, but it's also dead.
Well, I mean, I don't think petrification is alive, but yeah.
Well, technically, being petrification, you can get unpetrified. You still are alive being petrified. This one just got blown inside out, and now it's just carrying outside of it.
Oh, okay. And I'll do with my second attack now.
That hits, and that also drops. As you see it, like... You see it turning into stone a little, and then it shatters. AK, the way this one's working, this is known as the spell Earth Shadow and an Arrow.
Okay. Interesting. Is it possible for me to replicate the quiver? Late, using what's it called? Replicate magic item?
You cannot at the current moment you're in a fight.
Yeah, I mean like later, but not like on. Not like.
You will have to find out when that happens, because right now this is property of their cart wagon, and I think they might not like you trying to copy their stuff.
Alright, fair.
Kelixx, you're seeing bodies fall behind you.
Okay. How many are left out?
Currently there are 2 now near the wagon.
Okay. Well, I am going to look at the one that is healthier. I'm going to cast my blood curse. Let me take my damage for that really quick. That'll be 2 additional damage for me. So I'm going to do my blood curse and hit it with marked. And basically what my marked does on Blood Hunter is as a bonus action, you can mark a creature that you see within the 30 feet. And I'm assuming since we can hit with the bows, this will count since it's movement combat.
Correct.
Until the end of your turn, whenever you hit this creature with your weapon, which has the active Crimson Rite, which is the Radiant Rite that I have on it currently, you roll an additional 1d6 to determine the extra damage from the Rite. So I'll be, or 1d6, excuse me, 1d20. So I'll just be rolling extra Radiant damage against that creature.
Gotcha.
So I am going to take aim, and does a 15 hit?
15 will hit.
Okay, perfect. So we have our d6. Our 1d6 of piercing was a 2. However, our radiant comes out at a total of 12.
That thing's dead on the spot. It almost gets Thanos snapped from the light that you poured into its body.
Alright, perfect. I will knock another arrow. We're gonna go for the other creature remaining standing. Before I do that damage, sorry. Does a 14 hit?
14 will hit.
Okay, perfect. So 3 piercing, and then we have radiant for 4.
That one's still standing.
But it definitely is hurting.
Bzzi, you had a fun arrow in your hand as you saw it just burst 2 of them nearly to death.
Bzzi picks up that arrow. She also wants to use the same one. She appreciated it.
Alright. You do crit on a 19 with that one, and your first attack is at advantage.
Yeah, done. Oh, come on. Sorry. It refreshed on me. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. You got another.
So that's
I just know that.
I get-
Oh shit! It did.
It
an extra
yeah,
D8.
Yep, an extra
Okay,
D8.
so let me, and then I'll roll that on here because it's gonna be weird. So 16 total.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's dead on the spot. As you see, again, you shoot this out with that same glow, and it splits off. Unfortunately, it doesn't hit anyone beside it. It was the only one standing. But it gets, like, shards to the face, and it seems to, like, almost shred it. And you notice it doesn't actually have a skeleton at all. It's just teeth are falling out as it's, like, falls dead to the ground. The other creatures that you see are about, like, 100 feet from you right now.
Alright, what is this? Okay, I can still go
Yeah,
for the
it's
longbow,
very
so I'll go for another one.
Alright.
Let's see. That's 11.
11 will not hit.
Alright, and one more. I missed on that one too, so.
Normally a D100.
Oh, but wait. My luck rubs off.
Oh, you do have that. You may
So you
re-roll
get-
that
you
in that
change
one
that.
as your halfling bestows you with luck.
Whoop, okay, thank you.
That will hit.
Hey, let's go.
Alright.
And like before, you see this light go around it and you shoot. And you see 3 of them get pelted in the face.
I'm gonna stick my tongue out at them.
Arendil, you see the town
Alright.
just ahead. If you can make this animal handling, your entire group will be safe.
Alright, I'm gonna just do another find spirit with it advantage. Actually, do I have advantage activated? Is it that? I believe.
It's just enough. As the stress now is becoming motivation, the anxiety is becoming anger, and the realizing the state that everyone's in, his pride and his duties are making his feet burn and race forward as you see like these golden hoof prints scorch the ground underneath him as he makes it closer to town. And at this point you see as their target is now within safety, they disappear in a mist of red spray.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
take
I
the 2 mimics back from when I was gonna give them to Kelixx earlier. I'm assuming they got put somewhere safe, but I'm picking them back up immediately.
I have them still because I was holding
Oh,
on
dear
to
God.
both Adam and the thing.
I'm gonna snatch the mimics back. They're my babies.
Yeah, you guys
I like to
race
hold
into
them.
town. He lets you take it by, but he is racing to the church, while the rest of you are wrong music. The rest of you are in the tavern now. As the car puts you there, but the other 2 are missing at the current moment. As Aerendil passed the guild and is still racing forward to his destination. Kelixx, you're kind of being kidnapped at the current moment.
I will take a moment to say thank you to him, and I will kind of tumble off the back, dismount, if you will. So I meet up with the rest of the group.
Roll me an acrobatics real quick.
And I'll probably have Iron also use second wind on Kelixx just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kelixx is a tank. He's a sleeper agent here with his health and everything. So.
Yeah, but still, he's
Uh,
probably knowing Iron. He's grateful. He probably will heal you up after you did sacrifice your blood in order to make those arrows very potent.
Oh, that's so true. Let's see here. So my acrobatics, it's athletics. Acrobatics is +2. That's a 19.
You don't take as much damage. You actually take half of this, and you take.
Hang on, let me also roll the 1d10.
Yeah.
So it's
Plus
6
plus
and then
3.
yeah, so it's basically 9.
You take 11 damage from that tumble.
Okay. And that's after the second wind, just so I.
Minus the second one, you only take 5 damage.
Okay, 5 damage. Okay, perfect. He'll like kind of brush himself off and
Yeah.
do everything else.
I'll yell and say, make sure you tell Agatha everything.
Of course, we'll meet you at the church. He'll like wave his hands off. He'll once the cart stops, he'll make sure to open the door for his comrades. See, look, all of us are fine. Are we worried about nothing?
The guy with the cigar is halfway done through his cigar. He's like, that was the most exhilarating ride I gave today.
Well, pleasant travels for the rest of them.
Like 5-star review.
Were we the only ride you gave today?
Not that you know of. And by the-
Bzzi's like really proud and like puffs her chest out, and she's like, "I saved my friends."
By the way, all y'all put my fucking quivers back up in the seat.
I don't know if that counts as my first hunt since it wasn't my bestowed weapon, but I think it's close enough at this point, especially if my folks are looking to be impressed.
Well, I'm pretty sure they will. You actually kill a monster with just a light crossbow.
Well, was that a monster? I don't even know.
It was something.
Definitely much crossbow.
That was evil, whatever it was.
So the guy in the cart is going to look at everybody, put my quivers back in place. And no, you
I'm giving puppy dog eyes to Kelixx because I'm holding them in mix, so I can't go help.
I will allow.
All right. I'll go back in the cart, make sure they're in the right spot.
And no, you cannot take any arrows.
Okay. Can I ask if I can replicate the quivers from the to the cart driver?
He like stomps his foot and the back closes. No.
Proprietary secrets.
Nope.
Unless you're willing to give me 120 gold pieces right now, no.
Damn, stingy.
It's called capitalism.
Heard. All right.
From inside the cart, can you let me out?
Well, the door is still open. It's just the back finally closed.
Oh, okay.
I'm a gentleman. I will offer the little princess handhold for both Jinx and Bzzi to step out.
Well,
Bzzi just jumps because she's holding the mimic, so like she just like full on like sumo jumps down and like braces herself.
Big step
Wide
even
leg
when your hands
stance.
aren't full. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Gremlin pose at the end.
Yeah, yeah. Gremlin pose. I need to draw that now with 2 minutes of the gremlin pose. Let me message Luke actually. Hold up.
KB about to draw the how to talk to short people meme with me. Okay. Well, I will go inside and I will find Agatha.
You guys all go inside as you get out and the cart leaves. Agatha is like holding her dented up tankard and is face first on the couch just sleeping as you enter her office.
I will gently rouse her. Good morning, darling. I need you to pay attention.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
This will be my dex. What is my dexterity? My dexterity is a 5. Let's see here. Okay, 22.
Okay, luckily you don't get immediately hit in the balls as you dodge that. You say, huh?
Oh, I have to fill you in about our day. It was a lot more eventful than just hiding things for children.
Oh, cool. I mean, Adam was with you, so probably you had to keep finding a kid in trees or something.
No, speaking of Adam, it has a lot more to do with the, red moon, if you know what I mean.
Ah, god damn it. Do I have to kill somebody? I mean, what happened?
I will fill in Agatha on the events of the day.
She just looks... Like, you know the concern meme? She just does that, just like, as she's like, drinking her L. Just deadpan staring, and then does the hands together in front of her. As like, her drink now is pouring at the side, and no matter how long she stays in the pose, it seems like her cup is continuously pouring out just ale. I see.
Yes, so we will have a, visit from the De La Rosa family, I'm sure, probably within the next 4
Your
days.
mom's such a bitch. I mean, yeah, they're so lovely people.
Oh, yes, no, she has, she's only gotten worse since my father died. He's actually gonna, like, motion his hand, so look forward to that. The finest china, I'm sure.
I have to clean my room.
You do have to clean, you have to clean under your room, too, unfortunately. So I look forward to that. I think Adam is actually. I should probably head to the church to go see if they need help with Adam. But should you need anything, I guess check in with this. If you can give everyone extra money, they worked great.
Remember how the guild works. Money for the mission goes to the guild, but anything you find, you can keep.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So
That's right.
Technically,
no.
you can keep
So
the
I get to
mimic.
keep the
in the
mimics?
you technically can. However, before I say you can, definitely, I need to study them to make sure they're okay.
I mean, they can stay here. I mean, if I can stay here, I'll stay with them. Like, I just.
She motions you to come closer.
It's okay.
I
Bzzi.
kind of
She's
like
just making sure
shuffle
they're
my
healthy.
feet closer with them.
Okay, now let me see them.
Okay. I take them out of my jacket and hold them out.
She taps on top of Mimi's lid.
Are they gone? They were so scary. They were crawling and they were growling and they were barking. It was horrible.
And she takes the necklace outside to look at it and puts it in her pocket.
Why?
Then Mimi will open their eyes and look at Agatha like,
Oh, Aggie. That's. Master says if I can't protect it more, you can take cover. You know what to do with it. So can I? Did I do a good job? Was I a good friend?
yes. Yes, Mimi, you were a good friend. Your duties are done.
Yay! Now I could be friends with Bibs.
Bzzi like a bee.
B. I could friend with Blee.
Close enough.
And then Melody, she looks over to Melody. Unfortunately, I need to keep Melody for a couple of days.
Is Melody awake?
Yep, Melody is like playing her music. That's how you know she's awake, and she's just sitting like on your palm, just waiting.
Melody, it sounds like you gotta go to the doctor's, but we'll get you back.
Melody understands.
And I'll pass over Melody.
I just imagine it's like the begrudging thing, like you try to pass it over, but you don't really want to let go.
I'm like, it's like, I understand. Like, if I'm gonna get it back, I'll begrudgingly pass it away, you know?
Mm-hmm. And she takes Melody from you, holds the necklace. Take care of Minzy.
Mimi's my bestie.
Mm-hmm. Then you're free to go. She's gonna look at Lashala and Jinx saying, any questions after that ordeal you had? Just know there's limitations to the answers I can give you.
Nah, I don't talk about my job, so...
That's fair. She looks over to Lasha. What about you? Any questions? Any complaints? Good to know.
Oh no, we're all good.
She's like, all right. Well, you did a great job, and that will. You go do what you normally do.
Thank you. Time to resume work on my golem.
All right, have fun with that.
Ashal just leaves through the door roughly.
Mm-hmm. And with
Oh.
Yes?
Agatha, I do have a gift for you.
Uh-huh.
Next time you fall asleep on your desk, here, use this as a pillow. Use one of the coin plushies.
Oh my god.
What the hell did they... She, like, grabs it to catch it, and then you hear it squeak in her hands. I know what I'm gonna do with this now. She's gonna be so pissed off. It's gonna be great.
You're welcome.
And with that, you guys leave Agatha's office. If you like, we can go to the church, or we can have that for another one-on-one time when we're more free. If you like to do that Jay and Lucy?
We can probably set up a one-on-one thing. I know for me, time is running a little bit short. I have an unexpected sick individual in my house, so...
No, you're good. That's why I thought maybe it would be best to, like, get close to ending it. It's just because of what happened. I was like, fuck the chase! God damn!
Oh, no, that's okay. I did part of it, thankfully, so it's, like, kind of funny, the range on, like, my headset. I can run out to, like, the chicken and duck coop and put everybody to sleep, so, like, when it wasn't my turn, I was, like, hustling to get everybody going to bed. So, I appreciate you, though. This was really, really fun. Thank you so much for hosting, Lunar.
Thank you for joining, Jay.
I'm glad you had fun.
Yeah.
It started off slow, which I was trying to do something slow, but you guys kept finding every fucking secret in my maze. I was like, damn it!
Do you have an image of what the jewelry box looks like for art purposes?
the jewelry box mimic?
Or
Yeah.
the melody box, sorry, the music box.
Okay, hold on. I got you.
Okay.
If it'll let me.
Just repeat the
Because Melody is kind of interesting, because even though she's a mimic, the way she was talking, she actually was talking as the figurine.
Okay. It's gonna be closed under my arm in the because I've talked to Luke about drawing the Gremlin mouse, so.
Okay, here it is.
Already got this happening. We're working on it. Gonna drop it in the chat randomly one day next week.
There you go. That's this is what it looks like.
Okay.
That's Melody.
It's gonna be simplified, but I think it'll work.
I'll be cute.
Okay, beautiful. All right, thank you.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be end of this one-shot set. Words are hard. This one-shot session. If you have any questions, any concerns, any curiosities, say them now. As I don't mind answering them. As you can tell, this world that I made, the realm of Asheria, it's about 13 years of me writing for it.
Oh, I love that.
It's so fun. It's very good.
I have mythos I created years ago that I keep telling myself I'll use for D&D or something one day, but I don't have the attention span to DM a homebrew campaign. So
no,
like one day.
I feel that because like actually having like a whole session that dedicated to do that. That's why I decided to do one shots because when I want to meet more people, I want to have fun with my friends, and because it's easier to do one shots than a whole campaign. So if you ever do one shots with your world that you've been writing, count me in.
I thought it'd be really fun to do an audio drama with it at some point, and I really I started writing a script and everything, and then I just fell off. And I really want to go back to that. I think that'd be really fun. So
you should. I think an audio drama would be great for that.
That would be nice.
Also, thank you to everybody else who is. I knew there's like a couple of new faces here. Everybody was so welcoming, and I hope everyone had fun. So thank you guys for also
it was a lot of fun.
Taking the lead. Lullaby's a great DM. Sorry, my brain is fried.
No, it's okay.
Thank you for inviting me.
I'm glad you came. And King of the Johns, how dare you? I have to roll now a performance check to see what kind of ada I give you. I got 13, so ada. There you go.
I want to say thank you. I had a blast.
It was tons of fun.
Letting Bzzi be a little gremlin.
My favorite part of Bzzi, just being the shit out of Bush on the front.
I have to say, respondents, the campaign that Eo and I are in weekly, Itzy and Bzzi would be friends.
Oh yes, they would. Itzy would constantly be doing things, and Ishti would be constantly being like, "No, that's not good. Stop."
Yeah, Bitsy and Itzy would be friends.
Oh, they'd be foils for each other. It'd be perfect.
Yes. Okay, well, I am going to go and do my evening chores. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, Jay.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna hop up too. I gotta doctor show at 9:30 in the morning. Tragic.
I really enjoyed this. Sorry for being so awkward.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I'll have to bring Bzzi back.
Yes,
some point in the future.
Whatever you would like to join, I'm more than welcome people to join me again. Because the thing about my one shots too, for every third campaign you go in, you actually level up your character by 1.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Bzzi's my first ranger, so it's been fun. I'm I usually play I play an artificer, bards. I play a lot of bards. I like bards too. So,
Understandable.
but
Bars are fun.
yeah, they're always a wild time. Okay, well I'm gonna head off. I'll get some bed, some sleep. Thank you guys. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Ciao. And I'm gonna go find someone to raid, so I'm going to just leave the call for now. I'm like glad that all of you got to join me and have fun. And I know it started off very slow, and then out of nowhere it just went from like, wow, this went from like T-Haas to why is there evil creatures trying to kill me now?
Yeah, I understand. Well, I know I'll talk to you later, then there, Lullaby.
Alright, I shall wish you guys and you dears, ciao for now. And for those who were here to join me in, I'm glad you were able to stay and have hopefully a good time. I know I'm usually, when I do my D&D stuff, I'm very quiet and I don't say much. I try to talk and do what I can as best I can, but focus is something I'm really fucking bad at. So I'm glad you were able to stay. I hope you had a good time, and we're going to find somebody out to raid out now. And you know what? There was a lot of people to raid out, and I had no fucking idea who we're going to pick. So we're going to go eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch the tickets by his toe, if it howeth, let it go. Yeah, I'm really good at that. I'm really good at that. Actually, is anyone playing D&D that I know? It does not look like. It does not look like it. So we're gonna choose the next best thing when it comes to D&D. I see somebody doing art. So we're gonna raid out to somebody doing art. If it let me art, please let me raid out to art. MBH, please. Please. Oh my god, it looks like they're about to end. Damn it, Janet! Okay, let's try this one. Unless you guys got any suggestions of who I should read out. Take it, brother. I'm chaos and damn government. Okay, I see who we're gonna raid out to. They also been streaming for quite a bit, so I hope I can raid out to them before they end their stream. Okay, it looks like they're still gonna be going for a while. Thank God. Thank God. I was gonna be so upset. I mean, granted, people need to, like, you know, relax and whatnot. So, they are meant for mature streamers, so if you're not 18 years or older, please, raid just to get the points, but immediately leave for their comfortability as well as yours. Hi, Artie! I saw you do your things! I will be chatting and seeing your things. Yeah, it was fun times. You can't wait to see the bullshit I'm gonna put your character through. But, if you are sub to me, choose the first one. If not, choose the second one. Regardless, I ain't your dad, ain't your stepdad. Choose whatever one you want. I won't judge you out loud of your choices. So, let me go look at my schedule real quick. So tomorrow, I will be streaming Pathfinders, which you probably know we've been doing Rise of the Rune Lords, a little series that we've been. And we have C&D, Laz, Typhon, Tyria, I'm very horrible at names. Oh my god, I know what they look like, and I know their names, and I can spell it, but I can't say it. Our Priestess Boy, Dragon Boy. Oh my god, I'm so bad at names. But either way, we'll be doing that tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST time. We'll be doing some Pathfinders games, so you'll see me there. And by god, I'm going to be better at remembering names. But probably not, because I suck at memory. Yeah, teehee.